Sure, Prabhupada. Haribo.
All glories to His divine grace. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Ashtodra Siddha. Divine grace Shri Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur ki jai.
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 Happy to see all of you here.
Yes, Prabhu.
So we have all regular devotees, and we also have new bhakta, Dharani Prabhu, Dharani Bharati.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you can introduce yourself, Dharani Prabhu.
Myself, Dharani Bharat. I am from Tamil Nadu, near Sri Rangam.
Very good. Very good. Happy to see you here. Okay, over to Karthi Prabhu is here.
Yes, Prabhu, I'm there, Prabhu. Actually, for about 5 minutes, I think, can we just wait because it's only 15 people. So maybe we can send them some more reminders.
Okay.
So
Also send links to other devotees. I mean, like YouTube links. So the common public, those who cannot join, they can see. Because even some of our temple devotees also wanted to see, but they are not allowed to join this group. It's only for boys. So, so they can see this, they can hear the glories of. So maybe Karthi Prabhu, you can give an introduction. I mean, okay, you wait for some time, is it? Wait for some time. Okay, we'll wait.
yes, Prabhu. Until then, Prabhu, I would just like to say that, Dharani Prabhu, so he's from Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu. And so even though sometimes he faces a lot of difficulty due to parental and academic stress, he always tries to join our japa session and then speak to our devotees. And so I just wanted to say that it was very nice to have someone, my age and with whom I can also speak and take inspiration from. So I would like to thank Dharani Prabhu for also joining. I didn't expect that he would join because he's kind of young and his parents are there, but somehow he joined.
Prabhu, sorry, Rishikesh, that KC Prabhu's friends all added in the group. Marvin, Karthi, ordered. Huh?
Yes,
added all of them?
KC Prabhu's
his contacts. Arvind, Karthikeyan. He's admin, you can add.
Actually, speak to Prabhu. Anyone can send the link and
Make sure the Matajis are not joining.
sometimes it's not, but they
Careful. To restrict, you need to give some approval. Careful. We also discuss some confidential things. Yes.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. How are you?
I'm extremely sorry, Prabhu.
it's
Please forgive
okay,
me.
No, it's okay.
Please forgive me.
No issues.
I seek forgiveness at your feet. I humbly request you, please forgive me, Prabhu.
No, it's fine. No issues. No problem.
I got little bit of so I got stuck in some mental speculation. That's why I made the mistake. I'm very sorry for that.
No problem.
Extremely
Learn
sorry.
from the mistake. Next time we don't do this.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Bhakti is ahetuki aprahiyata. Ahetuki aprahiyata means what? What is the meaning of ahetuki aprahiyata? Anybody knows?
Yes, Prabhu. Unmotivated and uninterrupted.
It is uninterrupted. So nothing can stop devotional service. If someone stopped devotional service, according to me, the standard is very less. So I also lose my interest to support them. Just for that, I'm leaving the group and joining the group, leaving the group, joining the group. That is not devotional service. Whatever problem happened, I'm going to stand for Prabhupada. Just like a battlefield, you see. We are Chaitanya Sena, we are soldiers of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta. I mean, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So the soldier at the war field cannot go back at any reason, you see. And you're fighting the battle just because your water bottle, water is not there, you leave the battle. How is it? Is it good? Because your water taste is not good. You are not separated juice. You leaving the battlefield. Is it good?
No, Prabhu, it's not good. Extremely sorry.
So should go beyond our. I also have so much of difficulties. We are small. See how many prasadams, bhoga we have made for the pleasure of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. How much scoldings our Sham going to Rishikesh Prabhu got from me today morning. Ask them. Because very small. I mean, they are very good boys. They are a small team, so they are also new. You see, so sometimes I also get some upset. I scold them because we have to understand at the end of the day, we are training. We are training people. When you're training people, definitely you will feel uncomfortable. If you feel very comfortable, that is not training. When you are with Siksha Guru, you should feel uncomfortable. If you feel everything comfortable means that is not sadhu sangha. When you are with sadhu, you should feel uncomfortable. Then means you are getting trained. If you feel always comfortable means we are actually babying. It's called babying. We take a baby and then give some milk and give some food. Babysitting. Anyway, it's okay. Learn from this. That is devotee association. No problem. It's okay. Fast.
Extremely sorry, Prabhu.
Thank you.
Extremely.
No, it's okay. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada. Yes, Prabhuji. It was very, very. You all saw the photos of our celebration.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. It was very nice, Prabhu.
So much.
Actually, in fact, I wanted to live telecast this, but we don't have sufficient manpower. So that is why Rishikesh will need to go to the puja at the last minute because Sham going through us must do the offering. Kirtan. So he went for the offering. Then otherwise, I wanted to show this celebration live for all of you.
I actually kept the offering and it's been for 15 minutes since I kept it.
So you have to go, huh?
Yes,
I
Prabhu.
thought Shanti Mataji doing, no?
No, I won't do it. Yeah, but at the last she said that today she's
No,
tired.
it's
she
okay.
cannot
You go. Maybe I can sing. Then you come and sing Gurudev later. Gurudev Kripa Vidut.
Or I'll just go remove the offering and then I'll come quickly.
Yeah, no problem. You go and remove the offering.
I'll just go remove the offering, do attachment, and I'll come back quickly.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, Karti Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Can start?
Yes, Prabhu. Can start. So I'll just start the introduction now.
On the
Okay,
video,
so
no?
first,
Your video.
actually, Prabhu, my Wi-Fi is like so slow. That's why I'm outside the hostel now because
Your
of
wife is what?
Wi-Fi. My
Your
not
wife?
wife. No, Prabhu. My
Ah.
actually my Wi-Fi inside hostel was like very, very, very slow. So I'm actually
Okay.
outside the campus and then I'm on data. So
Okay.
that's why, Prabhu. I'm so sorry for that.
Okay.
But
No problem.
yes,
Okay.
Prabhu.
Carry on.
Not worries, Prabhu. I will never touch women after all that. After all the previous Ishtagosti.
Prabhu? Yeah, you only put the rule that video should be on, but your video isn't on. Huh?
Yes, Prabhu. I'm so sorry, Prabhu. Actually, maybe at the end I will go to one particular place where less people are there and I will try to put Prabhu.
No
I'm
problem.
sorry for
Okay,
that.
start.
Yes, Prabhu. So first of all, I would like to thank all the devotees for joining from both the Telegram groups as well as from the temple. So we hope to have a very nice kirtan, bhajan, art case, show work and everything, including the narrations, transcendental narrations of the pastimes of His Divine Grace, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So I would like to thank everyone again. And I would kindly request Prahlad Prabhu to give a small speech as an introduction for all of us.
Sham,
Right now.
Rishikesh, share the link in Krishna Inspiration. YouTube is ready. YouTube is ready. Video. Yeah, upload in the groups so that others can watch. Yes, Prabhuji, thank you so much for. Of course, it's not a formal thing. It is our group. I don't like to be so formal. Just a minute. Hare Krishna, vandara valliya avare. என்ன பண்றான் அப்படிதான். சரி. ஓ ஓகே நான் சொல்றேன். எத்தனை மணிக்குள்ள வேணும்? ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு மீட்டிங் இருக்கு, முடிச்சு அனுப்பலாமா நைட்டு? bro, 2 hours. சரி நான் பார்க்குறேன். அப்படி இல்லைன்னா ஒரு 6:45 கால் பண்ணுங்க. தேங்க்யூ. எஸ், சாரி. Okay, Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. So, this is one of my most awaited day of my life. Somehow or other, I have a lot of affection for His divine grace. Jai Om Vishnu Pad Paramhamsa Parivrajaka Ashtodashada. Shri Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. I don't know why. Somehow I like him very much. You know, and it is his appearance day, 150th appearance day. So all we can know about Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur is actually his intense desire to preach. So I would like to share one of the incidents when he was making the Gaudiya Matha in the Alarnath is in Orissa, and that is a place when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu visited when Jagannath was in when he get fever, right? Jagannath get fever, he won't give darshan, right? And after that Snana Yatra. So during that time, no darshan. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he could not feel the separation. He wanted to jump inside the sea and he wanted to kill himself. And during that time, and the voice came from the sky. He said, my dear Chaitanya, do not worry. I'm in Alarnath. You come and see me. So the Lord went to Alarnath. And then, of course, there is a nice Vishnu temple is there. And then there the Lord took darshan. So there, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, just next to that, he has made one beautiful Gaudiya Matha. And he was in so much great desire to finish this construction. And then he was telling, if you can speed up the process of constructing temple, I'm even ready to roll the BD. BD means a kind of cigarette. It is actually a low quality cigarette. It is spoken by the village people. Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur say, if you can speed up the construction process, I can even roll the BD for all of you, all the workers. So that was the intense preaching spirit of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. And even sometimes when some devotees were fasting on Janmashtami day, and then they used the fasting as an excuse for not preaching, and Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur said, eat nicely. And he gave the big feast, prasadam, eat everything, go and preach. So that is the mood that we should have from our beloved Paramaguru. You see, like, we are not Haridas Thakur, we are not Haridas Thakur, and we are not some, Jagannath Das Babaji or Gaurakrishna Das Babaji. We are just fallen souls with a full of passion in the heart. See, we have a lot of passion, and Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he devised the plan how to use the passion in Krishna service. So that is preaching. So we always want to do something, you see. So Bhaktisiddhanta said, if you always want to do something, you preach. As simple as it is. So we are not some, like Bhajananandi. Bhajananandi means the one who takes pleasure only in chanting. And but we are not like that, The moment we finish 16 rounds and we start bark, like a frog, right? We always, talk all nonsense. That is our position. And then we talk about, my chanting. This is nonsense. So that is not our position. So Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and then he showed the method how to utilize our passion in Krishna service. In this way, we can become Krishna conscious. And Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, our beloved spiritual master, he is the only one understood the instruction of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. And everybody was sitting in the ashram and ringing the bells. Krishnaya Namaha, Govindaya Namaha. But no, that is not Bhaktisiddhanta wanted. Bhaktisiddhanta did not want this temple worship so much. And then he just said, practically said, if you had no money, sell all the marbles and print books. Sell all the marble from the temple and distribute the books. And even if some devotees sell one piece of paper, that is article about Krishna, and he distribute the paper, and he gets so much happiness. And then he will give all kind of reward to that person. So that is the intense preaching spirit of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and he is unparalleled, we can say, and he is unparalleled in what he has done by the mercy of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and we have been to his Bhajana Kutir in Sridham Mayapur, and then we have seen the small room where he used to sit, and then he was chanting 1 crore, if I'm not wrong, some numbers. He was chanting at least 1 year continuous, 3 lakh names in a day, every day 3 lakh names. He was chanting for 1 year, and then you were sitting doing it, and then he did it. Then he came out, and then he opened 64 Gaudiya Mathas around the world. So that is the power of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So our beloved spiritual master. See, the best way to satisfy your spiritual master is to satisfy his spiritual master. What else we can do? You tell me. If you want to satisfy Prabhupada, you need to satisfy Prabhupada's deep desire. What is Prabhupada's deep desire? That is to please his spiritual master. So when you please Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and our Prabhupada will give anything that you want. So today that's why I thought all our devotees should use this opportunity and come online and then speak about Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and then take the wholesale mercy of Prabhupada. So that is the only way to. That is not only way. That is the best way to please our beloved spiritual master. So when you speak about Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and Prabhupada is going to give you his unlimited blessings, unlimited mercy he is going to give you, right? So I don't want to talk more, because today I want to hear from all of you. So you all make, I think Karthik Prabhu has made a beautiful arrangements for the program. I thank Karthi for spending time and organizing it nicely, wisely. So it's thank you so much for your opportunity to let me speak in this. So
Thank
now
you so
over
much,
to
Prabhu. I
Karthi
have to
Prabhu.
thank you, Prabhu. I have to thank you for engaging me in some service. Actually, I have to say that, in these, for the past 1 or 2 days, there have been some strong restrictions in our college where they won't even let the students go outside. Even though it's a holiday, they won't let anyone go outside due to some events and so on. So instead of me just being idle and maybe just chanting and going and doing on my business, I would like to thank Prahlad Prabhu for giving an insignificant person like me the opportunity to arrange something to serve the Vaishnavas. So I have to thank you, Prabhu, for the idea as well as for the motivation to do
Hare
this.
Krishna.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhupada. Yeah, so over to you. You can continue. You can take the program to next event.
Yes, Prabhu. So thank you so much for the speech, Prabhu. It was very nice and inspiring for
Hare
all of
Krishna.
us. So now I would kindly request Shama Govinda Prabhu, if he's available right now, to make a small offering and sing the Samsara Dava prayers as planned.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu's precepts and motivations is all glory to Shri Prabhupada. Very happy.
Yes, Sir Prabhupada.
Thanks, Saika, for me to give this opportunity to sing this most wonderful song.
Use the mic, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
You're,
Am I audible?
you're playing harmonium? Are you playing harmonium?
Yes, Prabhu.
Then you should use mic, no? Otherwise, how we can hear you? Swami Prabhu, you can show the lyrics of Samsara Dava. So Samsara Dava is a song that we'll be singing now. Of course, we sang it afternoon, so we are just we're doing it now. So if he'll be singing a different tune, this is actually apt tune for afternoon and evening. Of course, I think you can follow, you can mute yourself and follow him. Because if you unmute yourself, then it will be, the voice will not match in the Zoom calls. You can mute yourself and you can also sing along with him.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, is it clear
Yeah.
now?
Yes, clear, please.
Yes, clear.
Jai Shri Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur ki jai, Shri Prabhupada ki jai.
Jai.
So,
Bhaktasya kalyana gumanavasya Anjivya Shri Charanarvindam Bhaktasya kalyana gumanavasya Anjivya Shri Charanarvindam Tapasya Kalyana Adhirashri Charanarvindam Mahaprabhuti Nitya Radhikramaja Sarasena Prabhuti Radhikramaja Sarasena Manchakanta Shukarangamaja Andegurashri Charanarvindam Romanchakanta Shukarangamaja Andegurashri Charanarvindam Shri Vande Guru Shri Charanarvindam, Vande Guru Shri Charanarvindam, Vande Guru Shri Charanarvindam, Vande Guru Shri Charanarvindam. Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada, Jaya Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada, Jaya Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, Jaya Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, Bhaktivedanta Jai Jai Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jai Jai Prabhupada, Jai Jai
Jai,
Jai.
Hari Hari Bo.
Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Krishna, thank you so much.
Hari Bol, thank you so much, Prabhu. Despite your busy schedule, you're here for us. Thank you so much. It was very nice and soothing. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Okay, so thank you for that, Shamagan Prabhu. And now we can officially start the narrations of His Divine Grace, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. The first person to speak who was very enthusiastically volunteering was Sujay Prabhu and Drona Prabhu. So just to give a little context, Sujay Prabhu, he has made a small video where he will be narrating the early life, the birth of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. It's about a 6-minute video, and after that video is completed, we will have Drona Prabhu, who will elaborate a little bit more on that. So Shamagan Prabhu, you can, if possible, please share, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Is the screen visible?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes.
The screen is visible, Prabhu.
Please extend our more obeisances, dear devotees, our glories to Srila Prabhupada. Today I am going to tell you about the childhood pastimes of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. And before that, I'd like to pray to Srila Prabhupada to give me sufficient strength to be able to explain to you guys about pastimes of his spiritual master. Because I'm not qualified and I have a lot of unanswers in my heart. So I really beg his mercy to be able to explain to you guys, to you Prabhus and Matatis. So Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, popularly known as the Lion Guru, was born on 6 February 1876 on the holy land of Jagannath Puri, Orissa. He was the son of Srila Satchidananda Bhaktivinoda Thakur and his wife Srimati Bhagwati Devi. So Srila Prabhupada explains that just as Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was pleased to advent on this earth on the request of Srila Advaita Acharya. Similarly, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati came to this world on the prayer of Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur. At that time, throughout the world, the Vaishnavas were all practically pseudo Vaishnavas. They were just cheap sentimentalists who didn't have much philosophical knowledge and understanding of the real science of Krishna consciousness. So at that time, Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur prayed to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to send one of his eternal associates who can help him to start this mission of Krishna consciousness. So, and I'd like to tell you about the pastime of when he was around 6 months old. So Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur did his grain feeding ceremony by bringing the prasadam of Vimala Devi. Vimala Devi, there is Vimala Devi deity in the Jagannath Puri temple. And then, so since the child got the prasad of Vimala Devi, the child's name also happened to be Vimala Prasad. And around at that time, there was around at the time when he was 6 months old, there was cart festival of Sri Jagannath. So during the Jagannath cart procedure, the Jagannath cart stopped near the house of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur for around 3 days. And during that time, his mother took the opportunity and took her child towards the to take the blessings of Lord Jagannath. So Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur all of a sudden paid his obeisances to the Lord Jagannath, and then one of the garlands that was decorating Lord Jagannath fell onto him. At that moment, the Brahmanas, the priest, they also exclaimed Haribol by seeing a garland falling on the Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. And then they also remarked that the child would become a great devotee one day. And when Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur came to know of this, he knew that this child was the associate sent by the Lord Chaitanya. Similarly, at around age 4, when Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur was he mistakenly took mango which was not yet offered to Lord Krishna. So his father, Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, mildly chastised him, but that, oh Bimala, you have taken the prasada which is not yet offered to the Lord. So the child Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur took it as a great offense, and then he took a vow that he wouldn't take any mango. He wouldn't take mango throughout his life. I know I can't really appreciate it because mangoes these days aren't that sweet and they are mostly chemically filled. But we can just imagine how much of a penance is, because mango is considered like a king of fruits, and it is found at a good quality in Odisha and throughout India also. And around when he was 8 years old, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta could remember all the verses of Srimad Bhagavad Gita, and then he could also give an elaborate description and purport on each and every verse. Yeah, so seeing his expert erudite talent, his father, Bhaktivinoda Thakur, he appointed his son as he started to train his son as in printing as well as proofreading articles, and he was also appointed the task of producing a Vaishnava magazine called I forgot the name, called Sajjan Tosini. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to explain about the Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur's childhood pastimes. Now I'd like to call Drone Prabhu to explain about his father's childhood pastimes. Thank you, Hari Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Haribol.
Haribol. Well, very good.
Thank you so much, Sujay Prabhu. Even though you're from Nepal, you managed to attend the session, and it was a very nice recording. Thank you so much for this. So the second part of the early life of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, will be more elaborated by Drona Prabhu from India. Hare Krishna.
Yeah, I mean, just
Drona
I
Prabhu.
want to add this. So now, as he mentioned, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur has made a commitment of made a vow of not taking mangoes in his life. And in our temple also, we made 160 items, and strictly we followed that there is no mango in that. Okay. So
Very
we also
well.
did not offer any mango to Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur because that is his commitment. We have to respect that. Yeah,
Yeah.
but why don't you put tilak? You spoke very well, but why not tilak? Sujai Prabhu? Why not tilak? You don't have tilak? He's typing,
Actually,
I think
Prabhu,
so.
I think Sujay Prabhu
No, it's okay. No,
is
don't be
writing
sorry. Put
due to some
tilak.
circumstances.
Try to put tilak when you speak at least. Huh? Good, very good. Thank you. Over to Drona Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanvat, Nandre Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada, Dhanavad Pranam.
Please forgive me, Prabhu. I can't open camera because I'm reading in the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm starting, Prabhu.
Hmm.
By the age of 12, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati was well versed in the
Prabhu,
astronomy,
if you
hearing
are
news of this.
reading, why don't you share that to Sami Prabhu? You can share. We also can see what you are reading. You can share this to Sami Prabhu or in the group, so we can also share here, and they also can see when you're sharing if it is possible. Do you think it is possible?
I mean, it can be only possible by host Prabhu. I mean, only Swami Prabhu can.
No, no, just send the link of what is this. Send it to the
Check.
group, and Sami Prabhu will share it.
Actually, it is a screenshot that it is sent by Swami Prabhu to me. I mean, not
Oh,
screenshot,
yeah.
it is a well-versed paragraph. So,
Okay.
yeah,
So
we'll just share it to our group, Prabhu. I will share it to
okay.
our group,
Yeah.
both
Whatever.
groups.
Yeah. Yeah. No problem.
Yes, Prabhu. I just send it in ISKM Vaishnav Sangha. I will
Yes.
continue
Yes. Just keep putting.
here. By the age of 12, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati was well versed in astronomy. Hearing news of this, Srila Jagannath Das Babaji summoned him one day and instructed him to make a Vaishnava calendar that included the appearance and disappearance day of all the Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhus and Vishnupriya Thakurni's associates. Following these instructions, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati made the necessary calculation and began publication of Sri Navadi, but Navadi in in mid in Midapur district. When he was a young man, he was holding meeting. He was a great astrologer, and he opened an astrological school when he was so young. And there are many big students still practicing. They are all the students of my Guru Maharaj. And there was a meeting in Midapur district. The subject matters Brahmanas and Vaishnavas. So in that meeting, Bhakti Vinoda Thakur was invited. At that time, he was not very in a health condition in this post. So he asked Saraswati Thakur that you go and speak there. So he spoke on the distinction between Brahmanas and Vaishnavas, and he defeated so many learned Panditis, and then the main audio begins to take. Uh, touch his lotus feet and touch with water and drink it. In this way, when he was young, that book is also available in Bengali, Brahmanas Vaishnava. On April 1st, 1884, Bhaktivinoda was appointed the senior Deputy Magistrate of Soyampur, where he admitted Vimla in Soyampur High School. When Mila was Mary student in the class 5, he invented a new method of writing named by Canto. During this period, he took lessons in mathematics and astrology from Pandita Mahachandra Chudamui. Chudamui. However, he preferred to read devotional books rather than the books he takes. Uh, Completed.
Thank you very much. But better to narrate yourself next time. That will be more interesting than reading it. Next time when you present something, you speak in your own language. You understand the content and then speak in your own language.
Okay, sure.
That will be more. I mean, I would say it is more devotional service when you do that, because your expressions also there in that, not mere reading. You see? Thank you so much. It is very happy to hear the youthful pastimes of Chaitanya, I mean, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Okay, thank you so much, Dona Prabhu, for explaining the pastimes of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So before moving on to the next narration and introducing the person to the devotee to speak, I would just tell all the devotees here that we'll be having something special, some special musical kirtan, which will be coming soon. So I request everyone to stay in the meeting. And maybe if there are a few people left, I think Aero Prabhu hasn't joined. So maybe Sami Prabhu, please invite him. And maybe there are a few other devotees who are regular in joining, but this time they haven't joined. So I would kindly request devotees to share around the link. We'll be having some very special secret kirtan by Gyani Prabhu in a few minutes. So yeah, okay. So right now I would like to request Dibale Prabhu to give a small presentation and narrate the extraordinary youthful activities conducted by His Divine Grace Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So Dibale Prabhu, please come forward and you can take over, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhus, please accept my humble obeisances. All goes to Srila Prabhupada. So first of all, I would like to express my humble gratitude to all the devotees that thanks for giving me this opportunity to speak on Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Maharaj on the occasion of his very appearance day. And today, as per the instruction given by Saikati Prabhu and all the devotees, I will speak about his extraordinary youthful activities. And so let's start. So basically, I will read from when he was 11 years old. So around 1885, he was trained in publishing and proofreading at Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur's printing press, where the Thakur well-known spiritual journal, the Sajna Toshani, was produced. At the age of 11, Bimala Prasad toured the various places of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's pastime with his father, and where he heard extensive discussion on the holy name. The boy had a photographic memory, and whatever he would read once, he would later recall with perfect clarity. Even in his later years, he could perfectly quote entire passage of books he had read as a child. So we can understand that from his very childhood, he was very scholarly. He was very scholarly person, and later on we will understand more things about him. So at the age of 11, when Bimala Prasad, so his name was also Bimala Prasad, and yes, so Bimala Prasad, when he was in 5th grade, he invented a new method of shorthand, which we called Big Canto. His features were always imaged by his mastery of Bengali and Sanskrit, his extraordinary intelligence and memory, and his pure moral and devotional nature. At this time, Srila Bhaktivedanta Thakur gave him Sri Chaitanya's Shikshamrita to read. Bimala Prasada also displayed extraordinary ability in mathematics and astrology. Later on, he proved by writing a commentary on Surya Siddhanta, which is very famous and very hard to understand. So after this, he studied astrology under the famous astrologer Mahesh Chandra Churamani, and impressed his teacher with his mastery on this subject and his exceptional talent. So after that, in 1885, Srila Thakur Bhaktivinoda established his Vyasa Vaishnava Rajsabha, which is called Great Assembly of the Vaishnava of the world. In the house of Sri Ram Gopal Vasu on Bithun Rao in Calcutta, the Thakur would speak from scriptures such as Srila Rupa Goswami Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, the ocean of the nectar of devotion. And wait. Yes, he would he used to speak about this Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu a lot, and wait, Prabhu. Okay, so he used to speak about Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, and in the and many well-known personalities such as Madan Gopal Goswami, Nilkanta Goswami, Bipin Bihari Goswami, and Radhikanath Goswami and Shishir Kumar Ghosh attended the weekly Sunday meeting of the society and participated in discussion. Srila Saraswati Thakur used to carry his own copy of Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu to this meeting and listen to the discussion there with rapt attention. Prahlad instructs his school friends. Like the great child devotee Prahlad, Srila Saraswati Thakur was not interested in associating with other boys, because basically in this age, we all try to associate with the worldly minded people, but he was not like them. So he was something extraordinary, like Prahlad Bhakta, Prahlad Maharaj. So his two favorite books were Prarthana and Prema Bhakti Chandrika by Srila Narottam Das Thakura. As a young boy, he published many books on astrology, such as Surya Siddhanta, Bhakti Bhavana Panjika. In the afternoons, he spent hours debating about religion and philosophy with other students in Calcutta's Bandon Square. Later, while still a teenager, he founded the August Assembly. All members of the assembly had to take a vow, a lifelong celibacy. And many educated people, both young and old, took part in the assembly, young Nimai assembly. And in his teens, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur used to debate everyone he meet on all sorts of subjects. So he was very fond of debating with others, and no one who argued with him was ever able to defeat him. So just as Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu had defeated the great scholar Keshav Kashmiri, that we know that he was a very big scholar, and we can learn about him in Chaitanya Charitamrita. So at a young age, Vimala Prasad once, during his later college days, debated a scholar named Panchanana Sachidyacharya, the disciple of Vasudeva Sastri, a very famous professor of the time on topics of astrological calculations. After some discussion, the scholar had to accept defeat. In fact, on losing the debate, he became so mortified that he could not check the cause of nature. So here's a something extraordinary. So after that, everyone was reluctant to debate him for fear of being defeated. Later on, we see that when he was in college, or we can say in 1892, Srila Saraswati Thakur finished high school and enrolled in Sanskrit college. He was more interested in reading various philosophical books in the college library than in reading his own textbooks. So sometimes we devotees say that I don't like to read my books or textbooks, but I love to read Shastra. But when it comes to present those Shastras, somehow we failed. But Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur was very scholar, and we can see that he has done many wonderful kind of things which we cannot even imagine. So like he studied the Vedas under Pandit Prithvidas Sharma after college, and he also studied the Siddhanta Kaumudi in a very short time. But his spiritual interest did not allow him to stay in college for very long. And he wrote in his autobiography, which is very interesting, that if I keep studying at college with great attention, then I will be under a lot of pressure to enter family life. But if I am seen as a stupid, incomplete person, then no one will try to influence me towards material progress. Thinking this, I left the Sanskrit college, and in order to live a life of devotional service, I wanted a pious occupation so I could have a modest income. So that was his plan. So later, in 1897, Saraswati Thakur established the Saraswat Academy at Bhakti Bhavan, and many prominent and educated men such as Lala Shikara and Dr. A.K. Dendranath Ghosh, Satkari Chattopadhyay, Chattopadhyay and Shyamalal Goswami and Sarat Chandra Vidya Vinod came to study astrology and mathematics there. From Saraswat Chatushpadi, Srila Saraswati Thakur published astrological magazines such as Jyotirved and Vrishpati, as well as quite a few Egyptian astronomy and astrology texts. So we can see that he was very expert in this topic about astrology, astronomy, mathematics, and so on. And later on, he was offered a chair in astronomy at the University of Calcutta by Sir Ashutosh Mukherjee, but Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur declined it and thinking it as an impediment to his spiritual life. So we see when we learn many things about many things, like for example, astrology kind of thing. So we think that we know big things and we feel proud, but we want this labha pratishtha. But when Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati was given this big seat in the university by Ashutosh Mukherjee in Calcutta, so he said no, because he thought that this can disturb his spiritual life. So the University of Calcutta and Ashutosh Mukherjee, at the request of Sri Jagannath Das Babaji Maharaj, so he was a spiritual master. Later we will know more things about him. So he composed the Sri Navadiva Pranjika, an astrological almanac in which the months, lunar fortnights, days, lunar days, stars, etc. were all given names of Vishnu. So it was very interesting. The almanac recorded the dates of the appearance and disappearance of the Lord's incarnation and important Vaishnava saints and the celebration of important festivals. Later, the Chaitanya Math began publishing the Navadvip Pranjika in accordance with Babaji Maharaj's wishes. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati did not spend very long in his astronomical pursuits. So because he was very much interested in bhakti life, so that's why he later he was not having so much interest in these topics like astronomic kind of thing. So after employed by the royal kings of Tripura from 1895 to 1905 in various services. Initially, he accepted a post editing a history of the family entitled Raj Ratnakar. During his time, he studied all of principal books in the royal library. So all. And a year later, however, the Maharaja departed from this world, and the succeeding king Maharaja Radhakishore Mankiya Bahadur entrusted Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur with the instruction of the sons of the king in Bengali and Sanskrit. The king also requested him to put an end to various cheating activities of persons who were misappropriating royal wealth, and Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur quickly stopped this nonsense. Much to the delight of the king, he assisted the royal family in different ways until 1905. So these are some extraordinary youthful activities of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Maharaj. So thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak on this. Hari Bol. Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Hare Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much. Hare.
Right, it's good explanation. Hare Krishna.
Prahlad Prabhu, would you like to say a few words, Prabhu? Maybe.
Yeah, it was wonderful explanation by Devali Prabhu. It was good because even if you read and then you explain in your own words, and that will add more value to this. But of course, I could not listen fully because I was getting some people coming and talking to me. But I was listening. So it was very good, Prabhu. Very good speech and good. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Indra Pranam. Goes to Srila Prabhupada ki Jai.
Hare Krishna. Who is this?
Hare Krishna, Hare Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
It's Amore Prabhu. Prahlad
Oh,
Prabhu is
Amore.
Amore Prabhu
Okay.
from
Okay.
Union Island.
Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada. Dhanavad Pranam. All glories to you. Hare Krishna. Yeah, you can carry on, Karthi.
Yes, Prabhu. So thank you so much, Devale Prabhu. So I just have one request to all the devotees. So whoever plans to read, it would be nice if they could also explain in their own words, because it creates a much more like involved environment, and it's more creative that way. Okay. So now the next speaker has to be Jani Prabhu. So now Jani Prabhu, okay, luckily he has stopped his car. I thought Prabhu will be explaining and then doing kirtan, but still driving. Okay. So now Jani Prabhu, he'll just be elaborating on that. So Devale Prabhu, who just gave a rough idea or a rough sketch. whereas Jnani Prabhu, he'll be, much more in-depth explaining the youthful pastimes, especially about how Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Maharaj, he met his guru. So Jnani Prabhu, I kindly request you to come and enlighten us all with the great pastimes. Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my obeisances, O Glory Srila Prabhupada.
Hare
Just
Krishna.
very fortunate and very happy to be to have an opportunity to talk about Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, the spiritual master of our beloved Srila Prabhupada. So thank you very much for that, Kati Prabhu and Prahlad Bhaktadas and all the devotees, Vaishnav Sangha devotees, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Ki Jai. So I just want to elaborate on when he took initiation from Gola Kishola Das Babaji Maharaj, because when I first came to know about this pastime, it really inspired me, and it inspired me to know more about Gola Kishola Das Babaji, because he doesn't know how to read, and he wasn't scholar at all. This is very different than his disciple, but Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. But he was an exalted Vaishnava, so he was doing Hari Bhajan. He was only chanting the holy name of Hari. So he was very renowned. He was known for this. He was a renowned in the renowned order. So when Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur wanted to take initiation from him, it was from the advice of his father, Bhaktivinoda Thakur. And actually, Bhaktivinoda Thakur is the Shiksha Guru of Gola Kishola Das Babaji. So they were friends too, because Gola Kishola Das Babaji was always attend the reading and the class of Srimad Bhagavatam disposed by Bhaktivinoda Thakur, and he will listen. He doesn't know to read, but he will listen and just like exalted Vaishnav, he will take the nectar of this hearing. So I was very interested on this pastime, because Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, when he took initiation, he came and he asked Babaji Maharaj, Gola Kishola Das Babaji, who was very, very renowned, that he wants to become his disciple. But just to teach him, because his Guru Maharaj was very renowned. So he came with a lot of scholar, and he was very intelligent. Devali Prabhu talk about it later. So he was very intelligent and proud. There was a little like proud in himself. So Gola Kishola Das Babaji just tell him, oh yeah, I will tell you, but if Mahaprabhu tell me to, I will give you diksha. But I have to ask Mahaprabhu. I have to ask the Lord if I can. So you come back. So it just it just goes like that. So the second time he just tell the same thing. Gola Kishola Das Babaji tell him, oh, I forgot to ask Lord Chaitanya if I can give you diksha. Nanu, you come back. I will ask this time. I will remember. But this is not his intention. His intention was to show and to teach Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur that actually virtuousness, scholarship and other qualities are not the means to attain the Lord. They do not give you any right to initiation. So you must approach the spiritual master with a humble mood, and you have to be humble and meek, you know. So Golaki Soladas Babaji was very exalted. So he saw that the little proud that Bhaktisiddhanta was. So he just teach him a lesson. So the second time, and yeah, there was a lot of time that he came, and Golaki Soladas Babaji was always turn him back. So don't accept him. So Bhaktisiddhanta make a resolve. He just become very determined. Like they will say that there was Ramanuja Acharya, I think. Yeah, Ramanuja Acharya. He was turned back 18 times before he receiving the mercy of his spiritual master, Gosipona. So Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur was determined and just say that he will never give up. He will never give up. So this was his mood actually. He knows that he was receiving the mercy of his spiritual master, his future spiritual master. But he had to be determined, you know. And so when he came for the I think it was the five time. The Golaki Soladas Babaji finally saw the resolve and the determination of his Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur and accept him as his disciple. He took only one disciple, and it was Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So I like to read a word that Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur offered to his guru. After that, I will love to read for you. In order to complete the gaping needs that I felt, I was busily typing, trying to get my hand on everything under the sun. I thought that possession would fulfill my need. Over time, I had indeed accumulated a great number of rare possessions, but I was not able to rid myself of the sense of being unfulfilled. I had encountered many personalities who were reputed to be great saints, but saw various lacunae, an unfulfilled space of lacking. In every word of them, in every one of them, and so was unable to give them my respect. Fortunately, the supremely merciful Sri Gauranga Mahaprabhu allowed two of his dearest companions to show their kindness to me. I was egotistically so absorbed that I had to completely lost any sense of where my well-being could be found. Even so, due to past pious activities, I was able to get the association of Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, who was my well-wisher. My Prabhu often came to visit him and sometimes stayed overnight at his house. Out of mercy to me, Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur introduced me to him. From the time that I first met my Prabhu, my stubborn egoism started to diminish. That was the time where, his egoism started to diminish. So when you find your spiritual master, all your anatta, all they will vanish, they will diminish, because you have to be humble. He has to humble you. Previously, I used to think that everyone who took birth in a human body was filled with the same fault that I had. But upon seeing my Prabhu's divine character, I realized that there truly were flawless Vaishnavas in this world who matched the ideal. So this was his word to his guru, and it shows how passionate and how respectful of his spiritual spiritual master he was. So I just want to express, this pastime because it inspired me to, and I admire those Vaishnavas because it's truly wonderful, the devotion and the passion that they will engage in Krishna consciousness. So thank you very much for listening to my narration. Sorry for my English. I try to be more fluent, but yes, this will be by the mercy of Srila Prabhupada and all the Vaishnavas in this group. So thank you very much for listening to me. And Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur ki jai.
Jai.
Jai. Hare Krishna. Jai Shri Bhaktisiddhanta.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Jai Shri
Jai.
Prabhupada. Jai, jai.
Jai.
It is a good speech, it was a good explanation on the pastimes of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. I just want to add a few things. You see, like whenever the pure devotees, when they call themselves as egoistic or when they call themselves as humble or low class, and we should not literally take it. Bhaktisiddhanta was not proud. He was not proud. So he is calling himself proud. So if he is proud, he will not go to Gaurakisha Babaji Maharaj. And he will not say that I will commit suicide if you don't initiate me. So he was very humble. And then he knows who is pure devotee. Even actually today morning I was listening, Prabhupada explaining about his childhood. So Prabhupada said that in his childhood, among his friend circle, he is actually a kind of leader. Prabhupada. So anything anybody want to test out, they will send Abhay. Abhay, you go and check this is good or not. If Abhay say it is good, everybody will follow blindly. So Prabhupada say, if Abhay say it is good means he is good. Abhay say is bad means he is bad. Similarly, when Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur came, and his friend, he said, Abhay, let's go. There is one one great Vaishnava has come. Let us go and meet that sadhu. And Prabhupada said, no, I don't want to meet any sadhus. All sadhus are, I have seen all the sadhus. I don't want to meet sadhus. No, you come and see if he's good or not. Then Prabhupada went and met. And the moment he met, then he understood he's a pure devotee. Then he accepted, everybody also accepted. So when, like even Bhaktivinoda Thakur writes that Asura Sakali Pailo Charana, Bhakti Vinosha Boshi, he said that all the demons went back to God, but this Bhaktivinoda has not gone back yet. He also called himself as ass, he called him donkey and materialistic. He always called himself like that. So I just want to tell the point that you took the reference that he is calling himself as egoistic, but that is out of humility he's telling that. He was never puffed up. Even before meeting spiritual master, it is not his ego got shattered after meeting Gauragash Babaji Maharaj. It is just that he was remembering the determination of Ramanujacharya. And then he was determined to take the Gauragash Babaji Maharaj as a spiritual master. So in this Leela, what you have to understand is that how much you should be determined to take the spiritual commitments, because initiation is not that you join a school and learn some lesson and go back to Godhead. That is not initiation. Initiation means it's a serious commitment to serve a Vaishnava. You have to understand that. Initiation is not that I want initiation, I want to go back. No. Initiation means you take a commitment to serve a Vaishnava. That is initiation. You take initiation Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada means you take a commitment to serve Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada mission. That is initiation. That is how we have to understand this. So I just want to, I just add that point that he was never puffed up. Pure devotees are always pure devotees. So they will never have the qualities, but they will say like that. I'm a rascal, I'm fallen, I'm useless. And they always say like that, that is the bhava of pure devotees. And that we have to understand. And that determination, that makes difference of conditioned soul and advanced or advancing soul. We don't need to be advanced soul. We can also be advancing soul. We cannot be pure devotee We may not be pure devotee, but we can be someone who is trying to be a pure devotee. You see, that for that, the determination we have to learn from Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. It was a wonderful explanation, Jenny Prabhu. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Thank you.
Hare
Thank you very much. Yes,
Hare
I know that this was a Leela actually, like the Bhagavad Gita and Arjun. This was
Yes.
the Leela. They are pure devotees. But
Yes.
yeah, you explained very well. Thank you very much, Prahlad Bhaktadas. Thank you. All glory
you.
to Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada. Yes, Karthi Prabhu. What?
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, actually, the next is a kirtan by Gyani Prabhu. But before that, I want to say a few words about. Is it okay if I can speak a little bit now, Prabhu, or
Yes,
maybe at the end?
please.
Okay. So I wanted to speak about this because, this was in connection to the extraordinary youthful activities and the preaching endeavors of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. And I thought it was related to the previous pastimes in the chronological order. So actually, I would recommend everyone in the group to watch a video made by Tatwit Prabhu. Prabhu made a video reading the article where Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he properly presents the Vaishnava philosophy and also defeats the Islamic scholar. So Islamic scholar is called a Maulvi. So the title of that video is that Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur's conversation with the Islamic Maulvi. So I have a small realization that because before watching that video, which is it's about an 8 or 9 hour series. So before watching that video, I was thinking that actually there cannot be any sort of peaceful dialogue or any sort of a civil human-like dialogue between people from different faiths. And this was my wrong perception and wrong way of thinking. But after I watched that video, and especially how Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, in that article, he completely in a very respectful, in a very very decent mode, he showed himself how, and he respected the other person, the Islamic scholar, and then he actually proved many aspects of personalism and many aspects of Vaishnava philosophy matching with the Quran philosophy by quoting from the Quran itself. So Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he was quoting from the Quran that you should not kill animals and you should not kill you should not kill cows unnecessarily without any sort of, actually not unnecessarily, we should not kill cows at all. And there is a lot of restriction in the Quran, and even about certain aspects of how the Vaishnava literature and the Quran matches. So that was one of the very nice video which I really enjoyed. And then I understood that actually, no matter what, if we are really sincere and then if we really read Prabhupada books, and then if we present the philosophy as it is in a very civil mode, no matter if a person is Christian or if he's Muslim or whatever, as long as he's not that much envious, he will be ready to accept, because there are a lot of similarities between our Bhagavad Gita, Srimad Bhagavatam and Prabhupada books, as well as the other literatures, especially in the Islamic circles as well. And this was like a highlight where Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he recognized that Prophet Muhammad was a pure devotee. Similarly, Jesus Christ was also a pure devotee. And he explained how in such a circumstance also they were able to preach. And according to time, place, circumstances, how they preached very well. And this was a very nice video. So I would recommend all of the devotees to watch. And I will also send a small link of that video by Tatwit Prabhu. And whenever devotees are free, they can watch. So I just wanted to share my small
Prabhu, this is the harmonious lecture, so that I can share right now.
Yes, Prabhu. The conversation with the Islamic Maulvi.
Okay.
Yes. Very good. Because Dharma Shakshat Bhagavat Pranitam. So Dharma is created by God. So a pure devotee, a spiritual master, is supposed to be Tattva Darshina. Tattva Darshina means the one who knows the truth. So the real spiritual master, he really don't see any difference of different religion or caste or color or. So whenever Prabhupada was asked about any specific leader, Prabhupada, what do you think about this person? Prabhupada always asks this question, what is his philosophy? If you remember Prabhupada's conversation, Prabhupada always say, what is his philosophy? What about Swami Narayan? Prabhupada say, what is his philosophy? What about Ramakrishna? What is his philosophy? So Prabhupada always asks this question, what is his philosophy? So they always try to understand dharma and adharma with the philosophical perspective. And Prabhupada also said that there is no two spiritual master. Guru is one. There is no two guru. Guru is actually it's more like a guru is actually a it is actually a principle. It is not a person. You see, it can be Bhaktisiddhanta, it can be Prabhupada, it can be Ramanuja, but it can be ultimately the point is that how to serve the Lord. So that is why a pure Vaishnavas like Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur and Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, they were able to have an intellectual conversation even with different kind of religions in a peaceful manner, because they don't see that you are a Christian, I am a Hindu. I mean, because this is actually Dharma Prochita Kaitavartha. These are all cheating religion. That's why, as Karthik Prabhu was saying, like I'm surprised, how they were having a peaceful conversation and they are Tattvadarshi, they Tattvadarshi mean they are the seer of the truth. So they know that whenever you say Allah, oh Allah, we don't think like that. The moment someone say Allah, we think of Krishna. Then how we can hate? When someone say Allahu Akbar, and we also say yes, Allahu Akbar. How we can deny that point when Allah is not Akbar? Allah is Akbar. God is great. And how you can deny that God is not great? That is a Vedic conclusion. But whereas the Muslims and the Hindus, they don't accept Allahu Akbar or Jai Shri Ram. Because for them, Ram is different, Allah is different. Whereas Allah and Ram is same. Is ultimately same person. And that is why, they were able to have a peaceful conversations. Yes, it's a very good introduction that Karthi Prabhu gave. And that also makes me interested. I also want to see the video. I have not seen that. With a nice explanation given by Karthi, and I will also see the video.
Prabhu, can I just say one thing, Prabhu?
Yes, Hare Krishna.
Prabhu, I just want to...
Excuse me.
Yeah, carry on. Karthi, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. I just want to say this one quote because always the quotation of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Maharaj is like very strong and very like powerful. So I just want to say this one quote. It was actually not a like quote on quote, but it was like in the article, which was really like touched me. That Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Maharaj, he said that what Prophet Muhammad did with love and violence, Lord Jesus Christ did with love and suffering. So the context was that Prophet Muhammad, he was actually a pure devotee in the Sakyaras, as mentioned by Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur. And Prophet Muhammad in that time, he was preaching to a very low class of man. So that time, he had to recruit some people and then he had to fight back. And he had to take the sword. But Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Maharaj, he says that actually this was done out of love because not only were they, it was a Leela, of course, so not only were they killed by the hands of the pure devotee, but even now, like if you go to any Middle Eastern countries, you can see how much Prophet Muhammad has positively influenced them. Because by nature, people over there who are born in the desert, they're very much violent and very much like angry people. So you can see that now Ramadan is coming up, so they're fasting and they pray 5 times a day. If they're real Muslim, they wake up at 5 o'clock for Mangal Arati. And it was a very nice thing. And similarly, for Lord Jesus Christ, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Goswami Maharaj, he said that Jesus Christ, he achieved the same goal of preaching with love and suffering. So as we all know that Jesus Christ, he was crucified by the people of that time. But he accepted such an end as a part of his Leela, and he accepted the sins of all his disciples. So this was a very nice contrast, but it shows that according to time, place, and circumstance, how the pure devotee preached. So it was very nice, and I just wanted to share this experience. So Jani Prabhu, I think now you can start your kirtan. So
Hare Krishna,
so
I just wanted to know in this context what he spoke just now between Muhammad Paigambar and Jesus. Is Allah the impersonal feature of Bhagwan Krishna? Is he the impersonal feature of Bhagwan? That is Advait,
Actually,
Advait
Allah,
and
according to Quran, Allah is a person. He's not impersonal because there are people who have seen Allah. Quran does not say the God is impersonal. Quran say Allah has a form, but his form is not revealed. So Muslims don't like to give a form to Allah. So Muslims don't think that God has no form because even the Muslims, even the Christians, they accept the personal feature of the Lord, but they don't know how the God look like. It's like when Prabhupada goes to the Christians and then Prabhupada asks them, who is God? Then they say the Father in the heaven. How does he look like? Then they have no answer. Now Prabhupada say, I'm telling you, he is bluish in color and he's having a peacock feather and then he's wearing yellow dhoti. He is God. And everybody is, quiet. And Prabhupada say, you don't know how the Father look like. I'm telling you, why don't you take it? So that is why if you clearly read the Quran, they understand that it talks about the personal feature of the Lord. And even the Solomon in Bible, he is explaining how the Lord's eyes, how the Lord's nose, how the Lord's throat. There is some passages from Quran that Solomon's prayer, King Solomon prayer, that explains the personal feature of the Lord, even the Bible. So it is not impersonal feature. It is personal feature, but they don't know how he looks like.
But they don't worship like us, like person form of God. Like we worship a person form of God, but they don't worship that way. The Muslims
because they don't know
Jews.
how the God look like. They don't know how the God look like. So they don't try to. So they don't say God is impersonal. They say God is a person, but they don't know how the person look like. Suppose some of the devotees here, they don't on the video and they talk, and I don't, if they are new and I don't know how the person look like, but I don't see them as impersonal. I know they are person, but I don't know how they look like. So I will have my own, visualization about them. But the Muslims are strongly saying that don't give any form to the Lord. It is different from impersonal feature. Is it clear?
Thank you for the understanding. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Hare Prabhupada. Yes, Ravi Prabhu, you want to say something?
Prabhu, I want to say that I read Bhavishya Puran. In that, Ved Vyas ji has written in Priti Sarg 3. I can quote that also. One minute, I'll quote it. Otherwise, it will
I
be.
read that. He's saying that he's a Tripasura, right? Ravi is a Tripasura, is a demon. I have read that also. But when Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur say he's a pure devotee, we have to take it. So,
but Prabhu, the conversation with Raja Bhoj and Muhammad was like he wanted to create a religion to destroy Arya Dharma, which is Sanatan Dharma.
So we don't know. See, Prabhu, when you read a Vedic scripture and then we are trying to understand, of course, I read all these things, whatever you say, I read before. And so that's why I'm telling you before you complete your question. I read all these things and about how this Makkah Madina, how this, Vikramaditya went with Kalidas. And I read all the portions. And he was meditating on Lord Shiva. And Lord
it is
Shiva
actually Makeshwar Mahadev in real.
Yeah, all these things is there. But the point is that when you read a scripture and then we are trying to understand with our senses. But when a pure devotee reads the scripture, he understands as it is. So when Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur says something, and we have to take it, you may think it is contradictory to Bhavishya Puran. But
Yes,
when there is some contradiction, whatever it is told by our beloved spiritual master or in our lineage, and we have to respect that, and then we have to understand from their perspective rather than trying to understand from our perspective. So if Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur say Muhammad Nabi is a person of Sakirasa, he should be like that.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So, but Bhavishya Puran says that he's a Tripasura in last life. We don't know.
No,
Jaya
Prabhu,
Vijaya also.
No. It is not only about Tripasura. It is like whatever he has done to preach Islam. And when you read the hadith, like for understanding the Vedas, we have Purans, and to understand Quran, they have hadith. And I have read many parts of hadith in which the act done by the Prophet is inappropriate. So that is a contradiction.
That's what I'm saying. It appears inappropriate to you, and it is also coming after many, many years, So maybe something got changed or something has been added in between, and we don't know. Because when a pure devotee says something, that cannot be wrong. Like some of the local people came to Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and then they were challenging the position of Bhaktivinoda Thakur. And then they were saying that Bhaktivinoda is saying like that, your father is saying like that, but the Shastras say like this. Then Bhaktivinoda Thakur, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur said that my father is a pure devotee, he's a Manjari, he's a Gopi. So whatever he say, it may be contradictory to Vedas, but whatever my father says, that is Veda. Because when a pure devotee says something, we have to understand that that is Veda. So that may look contradictory. When Shankaracharya say that whatever he say looks contradictory, but at the end of the time, he's saying that Bhajagovindam, 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 Mudamade. So, but Prabhupada says he's incarnation of Lord Shiva.
Yes.
So we have to take it. So that is what Shastra Sakshu. We have to try to see the things through the eye of Shastra. Especially, suppose if Bhaktivinoda Thakur did not talk about Muhammad Nabi, then we go with the words of Bhavishya Purana. But when Bhaktivinoda Thakur told, Bhaktisiddhanta confirmed, and Prabhupada also confirmed, then we should not think more than them. So we have to understand that I am conditioned and I don't understand. Because you read, I read, we got the same understanding. Because whatever you understood, same thing I understood. I understood because, we go around the temple like that. They go around like that. We grow hair here. They grow hair here. These all mentioned, right? I read that portions all. So we have to understand from the statements of the predecessor acharyas. So whatever Bhaktivinoda Thakur said, that should be right. So there is no contradiction. So we try to go with their words, and then I suggest to you to see the video that Karti Prabhu is. I think it's a video or article, Karti Prabhu.
There's 3 videos.
Prabhu, actually, it's a video series, Prabhu. It's about 9 hours, 3 hours each.
Okay, so you see that. I also will see that. Maybe we can get some better understanding. So whenever there is some statement from pure devotees, and that is the conclusion. There is no more questions in that.
If it is coming from our acharyas, then it's okay.
Yes, that's it.
Okay,
it cannot be wrong. There should be a way of understanding.
No, it cannot be wrong. But
correct.
But what the conversation he had with Raja Bhoj when he saw him, that conversation is very tricky. But when our acharyas are saying that he is a pure devotee, then we have to consider him as a pure devotee, and we have to accept him.
Recently, one boy from this group, he shared me a message saying that there is one guy, he exposed ISKCON. He's saying that he took some verses from Prithu Maharaj, from Bhagavatam, and that person is saying that Bhagavatam talks about Advaita Siddhanta. It's not Vishishta Advaita, and this Gaudiya people, they are actually destroyed the Vedas and then spoiling the culture, and they are Christians. There are so many things because that 2 verses that he is sharing, that looks very bewildering. Even I also made a video about Ram ate meat, right? Somebody said Ram ate meat. That specific words, that is also very, very, tricky. And that is also bewildering. Did you see the video I made about Ram?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, I have seen.
Yeah, but if you see the Sanskrit, you can easily conclude the Ram ate meat. So similarly, with this conversation also, a discussion among both of them, it completely appears, he has come to destroy the Vedic tradition. But he is a pure devotee of Lord. Even though he is doing it, maybe there is a reason for why is he doing this. Like even Adama and Hivyavati, Adam and Eve, they are also called as Adama and Hivyavati in Bhavishya Purana, and they are also called as pure devotees. Noah is called as pure devotee, right? They are all worshipping Narayan. That's what Bhavishya Purana is saying. So let us try to understand from the eyes of Bhaktivinoda Thakur and then we try to understand this. Clear?
Okay, bro.
Yes, Karti
Okay,
Prabhu.
one small question.
Yeah.
The
Who's
prophets,
this?
Virendra Ekbote, that is
Yeah.
Krishna Das. Okay, the prophets from Adam till Paigambar, they were all prophets from God sent Krishna, we can say. But and they knew the Krishna is the person form. But then why do they tell their followers to worship an impersonal God? And why their followers are following impersonalism? But they themselves knew in the scriptures, and they have mentioned in the scriptures themselves that the God is a person. Means there is a contradictory in their preaching. Like they say that
There is
the God is person,
no.
but then for their followers they say you worship an impersonal God, like that.
No, but again, why you are bringing the word impersonal God? There is no impersonal God. They just don't want to give a form to the God. That is different from impersonal God.
Means
You are again
Brahman,
mixing up
Brahman.
these two things. No, no Brahman,
Brahman.
no Brahman, no Brahman. He's saying Father in the heaven. Heaven is a place, and Father is a person. Where is impersonal philosophy here? When they say Father in the heaven, and how is it impersonal? When they say Allah is a person, where is impersonalism here? Why we have to think it is impersonal? If it is impersonalism, how they can say Father in the heaven? And how they can say Allah will punish you? I know they are talking like a person, but impersonalism is different, and they don't accept the personal feature of the Lord. So don't confuse these two things. They are very much personalist. They just don't want to tell them to go for deity worship or something, because they thought they are not ready for it, because every acharya has a different mission. Jagannath Das Babaji Maharaj, he was having a different mission. Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur got different mission. Bhaktisiddhanta different mission. Prabhupada got different mission. And similarly, Nabi got different mission, and Jesus got different mission. So everybody is coming here, and Shankaracharya got different mission. Everybody is coming here to different mission. So why they are doing this? That is the order that they received from the Lord. There is actually a verse from Bhavishya Puran, and then, of course, this is not I did not read it from authorized sources, so, but I'm sharing it. So there is a portion where Manu meets Jesus, and then he was looking very fair, and then he was having a glowing, like a face. And then Manu asked him, where are you and what you're doing? He say, I am actually son of God. I have come to preach a religion that is based on love. So he's saying that I've come to preach the mlechas. I've come to preach the atheistic class of people. So that is why when Acharya is preaching to mlechas, and then he cannot tell them to follow Pancharatrika Vidhi. So he just tell them, mostly the Abrahamic religions are out of fear. Oh, the God will punish you. You be careful, So that is the mood of the Abrahamic religions. If you do this, Lord will, punish you. And I mean, that is how they understand God. They understand God with fear. But we try to understand the God with love. When there is love, there is a personal feature required. When he's going to be a source of punishment, we don't need to know the personal feature of the Lord. He's going to be someone, like a strict school teacher like that. So that is why they don't want to confuse them with all the features. Because especially, when Moses went up to take the 10 commandments from the Lord, he received 10 commandments, means he met, right? It is accepted by the Quran also, these portions. He went up and then collected from the God, and then he came down, he saw the God. Moses saw the God, and then he heard the God. So he's a person. They don't say he's impersonal, but when he came down and then they were worshiping calf, he got so much angry, he broke it. He said, I am looking for all of you, but what you're doing. So they don't want them to create their own gods. See, now Hinduism, you see, they are manufacturing their own gods. And then they are confusing gods and demigods. And this is the position of the culture place like India. What you say what will happen if they started some deity worship culture in the Arabian Abrahamic culture. They are so low. And then you see the 10 commandments, what are they? Don't steal,
Correct.
and don't tell lie, and don't have sex with your illicit sex. So these are all not there in the Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita, do you see anything? Don't tell lie. In fact, the God is telling Yudhishthira, you tell lie. Hey, Bhima, you break the principle. You know, you hit the lower part of it. God is telling them to break the principle. The God is telling them to cheat. The God is telling them to tell lie. But whereas in Quran, in 10 commandments, they say don't tell lie and don't steal, because that is the lower position of them. That is why they do not want to go in depth with Pancharatma Vithi and deity worship, and they do not want to go all these things. So they got different mission because they are so low to understand all these things. That's why they were very much into personalism, not impersonalism, but they do not want to reveal the feature of the Lord.
Hare Krishna.
Here.
Understood.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
So I'm a question.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Yes, I'm question, Prabhu.
Yes.
Yes, I can play the Qatar for Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, please, Prabhu. 1
What
minute,
is that?
2 minutes. Yeah,
what is that?
I can do the Qatar for Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur 1-2 minutes.
You want to sing?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Yes, Prabhu.
You can sing. That Karthi Prabhu will decide what time.
Prabhu, we can do like this, Prabhu. Prahlad, Prabhu. Am I audible, Prahlad, Prabhu?
Yes.
Prabhu, I have an idea. Actually, right now is the time for Jani Prabhu to be singing his kirtan. So what I was thinking is that we have about 3 people to sing kirtan. So one is Jani Prabhu, second is Amare Prabhu, and third is Varun Prabhu. So Varun Prabhu will be singing at the end during the Ante Leela. So my plan is that maybe we can have 2, because we had some like we went little bit astray, from little bit we went away. So I thought we could have 2 kirtans back to back, one led by Jani Prabhu and another one by Amare Prabhu for about 3 to 4 minutes. And after that, we can continue with the philosophy or the narrations of the transcendental pastimes. Is that okay, Prabhu?
Okay. Yes. No problem. Saurav Prabhu, I think Saurav, you want to say something?
Yes, bro. Like I want to say something that a person just asked that in different Abrahamic religion, they think that God is impersonal, but there is something in Bible which I listened that man is made in the image of God or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I said. You know, we don't need to say what they are thinking, but I'm telling the ultimate conclusion of Quran and Bible is that God is a person. Okay, let us not go to the topic because we have Bhaktisiddhanta. So let us, Amari Prabhu, you will be singing after Jani Prabhu.
Okay, Prabhu. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Now Jani Prabhu sing, after that you sing. Huh? Thank you.
Okay.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
So I can begin.
Yeah, sorry for making you wait for a long time.
Oh no, it's okay. I have to be patient. This is a divine quality. So yeah, no problem. So please, I'm outside, so it's a bit cold. So I wish that can do my best, can offer to Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur a good kirtan. So thank you very much. All glory to Lord.
All glory to Lord.
Yeah, try. I will do it not so long. I will try to do it somehow not very long. Namaste Saraswati Devi. Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Shrimate Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gulavani Pracharine Nirvishesham Sunyavadi Pashatya Dishatarine. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda
Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Nityananda Lam Golari 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Nityananda Lam Golari Nityananda Lam Golari Nityananda Lam Golari Nityananda Lam Golari Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Nityananda Lam Golari 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 Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Lama Lama Di Hari Nityananda Lam Gola Nityananda Lam Gola Nityananda Lam Gola Nityananda Lam Gola Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Shila Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Nitai Gola Haribo 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 Nitai Gola Haribo Nitai Gola Haribo 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 Nityananda La Gola Nityananda La Gola Nityananda Lam Golari Nityananda Lam Golari Masankirtan ki jai.
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 Jai,
Jai
Jai,
Hari
Jai.
Bol. Hare Krishna.
Great voice, Prabhu. Don't stop
Hari
singing.
Bol.
Great voice.
Hari Bol.
Srila Prabhupada ki jai. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All
Hari
glories
Bol.
to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotee, Hare Krishna.
You have a great
Om
voice,
Vishnu
Prabhu.
Srila
Don't stop
Prabhupada ki
singing.
jai.
You have a great
Yeah.
voice.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you very much. All glories, Srila Prabhupada.
Jai.
This is hot. It's heart touching singing. It's very emotional. It's from the heart, not from the throat.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you
It
very
was
much. Thank you.
very much transcendental, Prabhu. Thank you so
Thank you.
much. Yeah, keep
Thank
singing,
you.
never stop.
I will. Yeah.
Use it for
I will
preaching
make-
and attract more souls.
Yes.
Using this.
Yeah, I begin. So now in my town I will regularly go to chant, and some people come and dance and chant with me. So it's very
Wow.
good. Really. Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Very good. You know how to play accordion?
I will try to. I have a harmonium. I learn it. I try to practice it. So
accordion.
Yeah, accordion. I don't know, but I know a person who will. So
Learn. It will be nice also.
Yeah, I will
Sometimes
learn.
you can go on the street with accordions.
Yes, I will learn, and I will learn to very soon the milidanga, so I can play milidanga.
Yes. But actually, it is easier to attract that world people with this guitar, accordions. We can easy to attract people.
Yes, it's true. They're more familiar with it. Yeah.
You can attract them with this. Then slowly, when they come to the temple, you can teach about the mridanga and all those things. On the street, more than mridanga, with this guitar and accordions, can attract more people to Krishna consciousness.
Yes. I
Very good,
will
bro.
try to do like that.
Keep it up. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yeah. It's a great pleasure. It's a great honor for me. Yeah. Thank you very much. Jai. Hare Krishna.
Jai Nityananda Ram.
Nityananda Ram. Gaura Hari.
Yes, Karti Prabhu.
Yes, so I would like to thank Jani Prabhu. He is our new Kirtanya. So thank you very much, Prabhu. And I hope to see you sing more. Actually, he has a YouTube channel just to know all the devotees. And Jani Prabhu, he regularly sings in the YouTube channel. Maybe Jani Prabhu, when you're free, you can share your YouTube channel's link. And over there, Prabhu sings a lot of Harinam, Namaste Narasimhaya, and all the other songs with his guitar as well. So thank you so much, Prabhu. And
I am nothing actually, but I got the blessing to be in your association. This Vaishnav Sangha group is a benediction for me, for Amoli Prabhu, for all the devotee in Reunion Island. So we will try to keep it up, and we will try to do more things here and share with you. So I'm really grateful for all of you, and if you can keep bless us here, with your blessing, we will keep going in this Krishna consciousness. Thank you very much. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Hare
Yes,
Krishna.
Prabhupada. Now, actually, it's Amare Prabhu's turn to sing a small kirtan. So, Jani Prabhu, could you just tell Amare Prabhu to come a little bit closer to the mic so that we can maybe hear him more, and the audio quality as well as clarity will be a little better, and he can start his kirtan when he's ready. So, please translate this, Prabhu.
Amaury?
Yeah.
Alors, ils te disent de te rapprocher un peu de ton téléphone parce que sinon on va pas t'entendre.
D'accord. C'est bon là comme ça?
Kati Prabhu, is it okay là? No?
Yeah, anything.
Yeah, right now it's fine, Prabhu. Yeah, now it's.
Alors, il a dit oui,
Okay.
c'est bon là comme ça.
Okay, thank you.
Tu peux y aller, mets-y tout ton âme.
Okay. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swamini Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Prachaharine Nirvishesha Sunyavadi Paskatya Deshatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktavrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktavrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktavrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare
Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Shri Prabhupada ki Jai, Gaura
Jai Hari Hari Bol.
Jai Hari Bol.
Hari Bol.
Hare
Hare
Krishna, that was
Hare
wonderful
Bol.
singing.
Hare Krishna.
Hari Bol.
Hari Bol. Wonderful singing, Amoli Prabhu. It was very good.
Haribo.
Thank you so much.
Hare Krishna.
Yeah, Hari Bol.
Thank you so
It's
much,
not
Amare
me.
Prabhu. Hari Bol.
Hare Bol, Hare Krishna. Thank you. It's not me. It's Krishna. Me
Hare
and
Krishna.
I'm very very déchu, Prabhu. I'm not extraordinary. Is grace of Prabhupada Krishna. I'm excuse me. My English is not.
He said that he is very
I'm
fallen, and this is the grace and the mercy of Srila Prabhupada.
Tu peux traduire pour moi, Prabhu? Oui, tu peux leur dire que je suis un instrument entre les mains de Krishna et je fais simplement que répondre les saints noms à mon niveau avec ma situation karmique, ma sukriti, mon degré sukriti, et je le fais avec le cœur. Et je suis personne, moi, je suis personne dans la conscience de Krishna. Je suis une âme déchue. Je suis une goutte d'eau parmi toutes les autres gouttes d'eau de l'émanation de Krishna. Donc, je suis ravi de vous avoir servi et puis d'avoir honoré le maître spirituel de notre maître spirituel. Hare Krishna.
Jai Hare Krishna, Amori Prabhu. Thank you very much.
Jai Amori Prabhu.
Amore Prabhu
It's
ki jai.
amazing, Jai Amor. Je m'appelle Virendra.
Ouais, Prabhu, tu peux traduire, s'il te plaît, ce que je dis?
Hare Krishna. Jamor.
Hari Bol.
Jamor.
Gianni Prabhu, tu peux traduire ce que j'ai dit, s'il te plaît?
Yes, oui, je vais le dire. He said that he is a very fallen and conditioned soul, contaminated soul. So he just do this with his simple heart, just like me. we are nothing. We are very, 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 very small. So we just want to express our gratitude to all the Vaishnav and all the and the Lord for giving us this capacity and this because this is the Lord that gave us this capacity. So we chant with our heart and express the little, very, 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 very little love that we have for our beloved Srila Prabhupada and Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur and all the Vaishnav and yes, the Lord Shri Krishna Bhagavan. So this is our small, very small contribution, but we want to serve in this auspicious day. We want to serve His Divine Grace, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and glorified Lord Chaitanya, Shri Nityananda, and this is our small expression of very, very insignificant soul that we are, of the small love that we have right now. Yes. So thank you very much. And Amori Prabhu, thank you very much too for beautiful
Yes.
kirtan. And yes, Nitai Go La Premanandi Hari Hari Bo.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Prabhuji.
Hari Bol.
Hare
So
Bol.
there is actually one verse from Nectar of Devotion by Rupa Goswami. Okay, I'm sharing to, I don't know how to share in this group because it is on my phone. I'll share to WhatsApp to him, Rishikesh Prabhu. I'll send it to you. You forward in the group because I didn't save his number. Okay, you can share in the group. So this is actually from Nectar of Devotion. It's about the mellows. Because when you talk about the soft heart and and then simple devotees, so that is actually very much appreciated by Rupa Goswami. I think he's posting now in this group. Rishikesh Prabhu, that specific quote. I'm sorry sorry Karthik Prabhu, I'm taking to another, distracting further and further every time.
No, Prabhu. The more you speak, the more we realize, Prabhu, because like we can say narrations and all, but how to like really get the meaning out of the narration? Like for example, even when you explained about the Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur on Prophet Muhammad and all, so that was like a very nice, and honestly, we don't hear like this much like in detail and like a complex presentation. So thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
Hare Krishna. So this is actually, I don't know whether you can see that. You all can read this, or you want to put in the chat session, or is it clear?
Maybe chat, Prabhu, chat session I think will be a little bit better. Maybe.
Is this possible, Rishikesh Prabhu? So this is actually a hard heart is compared to a lightning bolt, to gold and to shellac. The lightning bolt is very strong and never becomes soft. Similarly, the hearts of those who are engaged in severe austerities and penances do not become very easily softened. The golden heart becomes melted at high temperature as an ecstatic love, and the shellac heart is very easily melted in slight temperature. What do you understand from this verse? It's not a, I mean, yeah. What do you understand from this? Anybody? What Rupa Goswami is trying to say? Anybody want to explain this? It's in the chat session. This is on Nectar of Devotion, chapter 31.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, basically, can I say something?
Yeah, please.
Basically, it says that those who are big yogis, like lighting, they are very very hard. They cannot be soft. So the big yogis, they are very they're doing so much tapasya. Their heart is hard, but the golden heart becomes melted at high temperature as ecstatic love. But we know that the pure devotee, they know how to love Krishna, and they can do easily by anything, and that what makes our heart soft. So
Yes. So it's not only about yogis, even many people are into Vedic, they want to learn more Vedas and more philosophy. They want to become more Shastric. And then they are more actually strict, and but actually Krishna is purchased with very soft heart. The innocence is a great ornament of a devotee. You see, like when you look at the karmis and devotees, the devotees are more innocent because they just go with the flow of the life. They don't think too much or plan too much, and then they don't calculate about tomorrow. Just what they say in English, chalte hain, right? Right? Say, right? Hindi. see, chalte hain, right? Just like goes on. So that is why the devotees are very soft and hot. So that's why it requires high temperature for a golden heart to be melted. It means like it means melted means you're talking about ecstasy. To get the ecstasy or emotions about Krishna, and for the yogis and tapasvis, they cannot get tears in the eyes very easily. But whereas the devotees, it's easier for them to get tears and go into emotion and missing Krishna, missing Radha. It is more easier with the devotional service. That is why actually like Rupa Goswami is saying, comparing these two things. One is hard heart and is soft heart. So when people like Amaury and Jani Prabhu, they are from different part of this world, and where they don't know who is Krishna, who is Radha, nothing. But simply by practicing devotional service, and then they are getting to emotional towards Krishna, and then singing Nityananda Ram Chaitanya, and then chanting Hare Krishna mantra. And then Amaury Prabhu did not even realize that his face was not visible in the video. He was too much in ecstasy that sing Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. You see, that is the ecstasy one can get by easily. The heart is melted. Just by saying Hare Krishna, he just forgot where he is. He was sitting close to the camera. The moment he starts singing, he went far. That is the essence of devotional service. That's why Rupa Goswami is saying that even with the slight temperature, the shellac heart can be very easily melted. It means very easy to get the ecstasy of devotional service. With ecstasy of get the spiritual realization by devotional service. With simple heart. Okay, thank you. Hare Krishna. Very well.
Thank you so much, Prabhu, for sharing the verses with us. Actually, I just got a message from Varun Prabhu. So Varun Prabhu also would like to sing. So now it's becoming a very nice Kirtan party. But
Maybe
Varun
you can
Prabhu,
put one put
yes,
some
Prabhu.
speech and then continue the song. Don't put
Actually,
all songs together.
yes, Prabhu. Yeah, Prabhu. That was also my plan. My plan was after the Antya Leela or just before the Antya Leela, we could have one more song. But Varun Prabhu, his phone has some technical issues, and then sometime Prabhu
Then
said it was So just
then
for him, it's okay, right?
Yeah.
Hare Krishna,
Okay.
Prabhu. Thank you.
So
Thank you,
Varun Prabhu,
Prabhu.
please kindly sing for us. Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhu. I am trying to sing Vaishnav song, Prabhuji, composed by Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Srila Prabhupada Maharaj. The name of song is Krishna Hoite Chaturmukha. Krishna Hoite Chaturmukha, Hoye Krishna Sevonmukha, Brahma Hoite Naradera Mati. Narada Hoite Vyas, Madhva Kahe Vyasadas, Purna Pragya Padmanabha Gati. Narhari Madhva Vamshe Ashobhaya Paramhamse, Shisha Boli Angikara Pare. Ashobhaya Shisha Jaya Tirtha Name Parichaya, Taradasya Jnana Sindhu Tara. Taha Oite Dayanidhi, Taradas Vidyanidhi, Rajendra Hoy Taha Hote. Tahara ki kara jaya, dharma name parichaya, parampara jana bhala mate. Jaya dharma dyasya khyati, Shri Purushottama jati, taha hote brahmanya suri. Vyasatirtha Taradas, Lakshmipati Vyasadas, Taha Hoite Madhavendra Puri. Madhavendra Puri Vara, Shishavara Shishvara, Nityananda Shri Advaita विभू ईश्वर पुरी के धन्य करिले न श्री चैतन्य जगत गुरु गोरा महाप्रभु महाप्रभु श्री चैतन्य राधा कृष्ण नहीं अन्य रूपानुग जाने जीवन विश्वम्भरा प्रियंकर श्री स्वरूप दामोदर श्री गोस्वामी रूप सनातन रूप रूप प्रिया महाजन जीव रघुनाथ हन तार प्रिया कवि कृष्ण दास कृष्ण दास प्रिया वार नरोत्तम सेवा पर जार पद विश्वनाथ आशा विश्वनाथ भक्त साथ बलदेव जगन्नाथ तार प्रिया श्री भक्ति विनोद महाभागवत वार श्री गौर किशोर वर हरि भजन तेजारा मोदा इहारा परमहंसे गौरांगेरा निज वंश तांदेरा चरण गती आमी सेवा उदासीना नामे ते त्रिदंडीना श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती आमी सेवा उदासीना नामे ते त्रिदंडी दीना श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती कृष्णा होइते चतुर्मुखा होए कृष्ण सेवोन्मुखा ब्रह्मा होइते नारदेरा मति जय भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभुपाद भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभुपाद जय भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभुपाद भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभुपाद जय वैष्णव ठाकुर वैष्णव ठाकुर वैष्णव ठाकुर जय वैष्णव ठाकुर जय वैष्णव ठाकुर आमी तोमार कुकुर वैष्णव ठाकुर जय वैष्णव ठाकुर जय जय प्रभुपाद 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 जय जय प्रभुपाद यस हरे कृष्ण
Hare Krishna. Hare
Very nice.
Bol. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna I am trying to see
Haribol! Haribol!
Haribol.
Haribol.
Haribol. It was wonderful singing, Prabhu.
Hari
I think I
Bol.
can hear you more in Delhi. When I come to Vrindavan, we can hear you more, right?
Yes sir I am trying to
Yeah, we can
sing.
have more kirtan time in Vrindavan.
Yes sir
Good. You have a good voice, good singing.
Can I
Nice
sing
song also.
Radha Madhav Arti? It's a very short Arti. Radha Madhav.
Yeah.
Can I sing?
Just let us, yeah, I can sing. Let us cover also the pastimes.
Okay.
Yes,
Then
Prabhu. At
you
the
can
end, I can
continue.
schedule for him, Prabhu. For Virendra.
Yeah, Kati, if you can schedule
Yes.
for him, huh?
Yes,
Yes,
thank
Prabhu.
you.
I'll schedule at the end.
We also invite His Grace Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu has joined this meeting, so we invite him.
Hari Bol.
Yeah, Prabhuji, Hari Bol. Jai
Hare Krishna,
Prabhupada.
Prabhu.
Hare Krishna,
So he's
Prabhu.
a,
Please accept a person. Go
yeah,
Srila
he's
Prabhupada.
a,
God bless Prabhupada.
yeah, he's a senior devotee, even my mentor also.
Oh,
So he's
introduction
in
is
Chennai. He's in Chennai, and then he's
overwhelming.
preaching. He's preaching in Chennai, and he's also working, but he's very much determined to preach and trying to create some devotees in Chennai. So those devotees will also be gradually added here. So I think we can expect more from them. Of course, Prabhu will be talking later about Antilila pastimes of Lord Chaitanya. Just I'm welcoming Prabhu here. Hari Bol. Thank you.
Please accept my obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna to all of you. Hare Krishna.
Hare
Thank you so
Krishna.
much
Jai
for joining.
Prabhupada.
Okay. Prabhu, right now I would like to invite Aditya Prabhu. So till now we've covered the first 1/3 of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada's life. Now we are more about how Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur he established the Gaudiya Math, how the preaching activities and what mood he infused to all the devotees. So right now I'd be inviting Aditya Prabhu to give a small presentation on Gaudiya Math starting days. So even though Aditya Prabhu is sick, he was very much determined and he really wanted to speak about this. And he will also be sharing a few quotes of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur at the end. So Aditya Prabhu, please, you can share with us your
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
transcendental pastime narrations. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Please give me a minute. So I'm so sorry about that. Thank you so much, Sai Kati Prabhu, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much to all the devotees. Hare Krishna, Prabhus, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and Vaishnavas. So today I'll just be, unfortunately, I'm not feeling very well, so I couldn't do enough research work. But whatever little I have gathered, I will just read it out. And at the end, I will be sharing some good quotes as well. So as we all know, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, born into the renowned Gaudiya Vaishnavism lineage, played a pivotal role in revitalizing Lord Chaitanya's teachings during a critical period of spiritual decline. His birth, upbringing, education, and eventual ascension to the revered position of a sannyasi, marked by divine interventions and dedication, form a remarkable narrative that continues to inspire millions. As we all know, a lot of pastimes of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada has already been covered by the devotees. I will be focusing on the establishment of Gaudiya Math temples and just that part. Also, recently there was a development where the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, uh, was seen honoring Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada as well, and there was to commemorate his 150th appearance day. He there was a stamp also launched. I thought I will share that. And so coming to the Gaudiya Math temples, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur led to the establishment of 64 Gaudiya Math temples in India and centers in Burma, England, and Germany. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, often referred to as the Lion Guru, faced Mayavadis with conviction and earned the respect of many for his powerful delivery of the Vaishnava Siddhanta. The Brihad Mridangas of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur utilized three Mridangas or printing presses in Madras, I'm so sorry, Calcutta, and Krishnanagara. Producing an extensive array of books, magazines, and newspapers, his vision was to spread the eternal, ever fresh transcendental activities of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Sri Gauranga. Notably, he even published a daily spiritual newspaper named Nadya Prakash, emphasizing the importance of constant engagement with the divine message. As we all know that in India, the Gaudiya Math eventually grew up to be very popular and has a lot of temples and a lot of a lot of maths. But despite all these buildings, there is this one very famous quote by Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, and I would just like to quote that. We are here on earth not to work as artisans for making big buildings with wood and stone, but to work only as messengers of the teachings of Srila Chaitanya Deva. Please bear in mind our sole duty and religion is to spread and propagate service to the Lord and his devotees. So despite having so many temples and despite amassing 64 maths, I mean, if it was any ordinary person, they would be engaged in sense gratification. We can see so many gurus that they have maybe with just 3-4 months, they are very comfortable. They are enjoying with their followers. But Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, despite having all this, was we can see was very detached and used it only for the service of the Lord. And this not just through this quote, but through actions we can see. And another quote I would like to quote is, God is the shelter of all. He sends many obstacles and inconveniences to those who wish for shelter under him, in order to test their ardor and steadiness. So again, this is another quote where, as devotees, we face many hardships in many different forms, and many times neophytes like myself collapse. But through this quote, we understand that Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, despite having having faced so many challenges, gives out clear-cut instructions that we need to remain strong in this path, and we will have a lot of challenges in this path, because getting God or getting love for God is not something cheap. It is something that we have to strive for. I personally feel that this works as a reminder for all of us that no matter what challenges we face, we have to remind ourselves that this is not a cheap process. This is the most highest transcendental process cleared by our previous transcendental acharyas. So with this, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'm extremely sorry I'm not able to speak much because I'm not feeling well. Thank you so much, Prabhus. Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Hare
Hare Krishna.
Hare
Thank you.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada. It was well presented, Prabhu. Aditya Prabhu, it was well presented. I know yesterday I spoke to him, he could not even speak this much.
Thank you so much,
Today his
Prabhu.
voice is better than yesterday.
Yes, Prabhu.
Despite of that, he's it was very good presentation. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Thank you so much for giving this opportunity, Prabhu.
Yeah,
Hare
Prabhu.
Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, Aditya Prabhu, for those nice quotes and also sharing some of your realizations.
Thank you, Prabhu.
No problem. Hare Krishna, Prabhu. So now I would like to invite Dilip Prabhu, who despite his busy schedule, he has still come and who's going to be speaking about the Lion Guru or the preaching pastimes, especially when the Gaudiya Math was in its peak. We know a lot that, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he had completely demolished the Mayavadis, the impersonalists, the Sahajiyas, as well as those Smarta Brahmanas. So he'll be speaking a little bit about the real preaching activities in the peak of Gaudiya Math. So Dilip Prabhu, you can please unmute yourself and you can give a brief narration. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhuji. Thank you, Prabhuji. First of all, Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutali Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti. Bro, my voice is audible.
Audible, carry on.
Yes, Prabhu, audible, Prabhu. Please go.
Amine. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharini Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pashat Desha Tarini. Hare Krishna Prahlad Prabhuji, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna, dear devotees, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Prabhu, actually, I have not prepared for this preaching pastimes. So somehow I'm very sorry for that. Please forgive me. But I have prepared like something 7 minutes, 10 minutes about the general talks about Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami, which I have learned from my Shiksha Guru. Very interesting. Some may have don't know. So that I will say. So I will say from the birth to at last in this order. I will try. So in the starting, everyone knows the appearance was in Puri. So in Puri, near the Jagannath temple, there is one Gaudiya Math. Now that birthplace, now it is a Gaudiya Math. So that is the birthplace of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami. And that is a very nice deity of Srimati Radha and Krishna, and especially the Radharani is a very nice deity. We saw. And coming to next, this is on the topic of initial days of Gaudiya Math. So in the first initial, the very beginning, before establishing 64 Gaudiya Maths, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami in the year 1905, actually it is in the link which have been shared by Sujay Prabhu. I think we can share I can also say Prabhu.
Sami Prabhu, could you just share the link in the Telegram group?
Is it in the chat?
Yes, Prabhu. It is sent before the invitation messages. It is sent by Sujay Prabhu, which yeah. So I think you can view it.
So you mean in Vaishnav Sangha group?
No, in the HKL Hare Krishna Ali group.
Okay. Yes. Which part, Prabhu?
Can you make it a little bigger? Some more, Prabhu.
Anybody else is unmute? What is another sound? Somebody is talking, some others are talking. Sami Prabhu, can you unmute others? Mute others, mute others.
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, which part?
Prabhuji, can you make a little bigger?
Yes, Prabhu. But which part? Do I start from the beginning?
In the middle.
I say stop when I'm there.
In the middle, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Here, Prabhu. Here. In 1905. In 1905.
Oh, what's happened?
Yes. Before this, I want to say one quote, one famous quote regarding to this. This is very famous quote. Give me 6 hours to chop down a tree, and I will spend the first 4 sharpening the axe. Sorry, Prabhu. So, related to this quote, this is one. In 1905, Siddhanta Saraswati took a vow to chant the Hare Krishna mantra a billion times. This is before establishing 64 Gaudiyamats. Residing in Mayapur, in a grass hut near the birthplace of Lord Chaitanya, he chanted the mantra day and night. He cooked rice once a day in an earthen pot and ate nothing more. He slept on the on the ground, and when the rainwater leaked through the grass ceiling, he sat beneath an umbrella chanting. So this place, before 2 months, when I went Mayapur, I saw this. This is near Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's birthplace, and there is lotus footwear are there, made of loafers material. So, this is the intelligent person. What the intelligent person do? Give me 6 hours to chop down a tree, and I will spend the first 4 sharpening the axe. So this is what Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami did. He chanted a billion times and established 64 Gaudiyamats. The savage. And the next topic I would discuss about the it is at the last when he was something 60-70 years old. Before this, I have one doubt to Prahlad Prabhu. Prabhu, Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
Prabhuji, yes, Prabhu. I have one doubt regarding to my topic. I will say after this doubt. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami took sannyas, like he was brahmachari, and after in the last days he took sannyas, right, bro?
I took after some, not
Are
last days.
didn't take,
It took early, not so late.
because I know his, because I thought,
I don't know
but he
what
took
age he took.
sannyasa, right? Sannyasa order.
1918 took sannyas. It is there.
Oh, yeah. Yes, bro. So in the last
He did 74, he born 84, 94, 4, 14. He took in when he was 44 years old. He was 44 years that time.
oh, I told 60 years.
Huh? What is that?
Okay, bro. I told 60-70 years.
Oh, 44.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Sorry, bro.
No, it's okay.
So in the 40, like before this, it is about like general talk. So one woman, of course, he was like brahmachari, that sannyas order we have to follow. So one woman came and asked her that we can talk alone in a separate place. So Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati, so I told that we cannot talk separate because that is the order of some rules and regulations on this brahmachari. For this I would like to share one quote. Sami Prabhuji, 7.20 Srimad Bhagavatam. 7.20.7 and 9.
727.
7.20.7 and 9.
Is this right? 727 and 9. But,
Yes,
why it's not finding? Is it right?
Through 7.15, I think. 15.
Yes, Prabhu.
15. 7. Okay, can you go to 7th chapter? 7th chapter, last. 7th canto, last chapters. Scroll down, Prabhuji. Scroll down. The perfect society, the spiritual classes for 7 and 9, bro. Yes, sir. So here it is written, a brahmachari or one who has not accepted the grastha ashramam family life must rigidly avoid talking with women or about women, for the senses are so powerful that they may agitate even the mind of member of the renounced order of life. So the brahmanas, sorry, brahmacharis. And the ninth verse is very important here. Woman is compared to fire, and man is compared to a butter pot. Therefore, a man should avoid associating even with his own daughter in a secular place. Similarly, he should also avoid associate even with other women. One should associate with women only for important business and not otherwise. So with his even with his daughter also we should not associate. So this is what Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur did. Of course, he is a great Vaishnava, example personality. He could have a comfort of talking separate, but nothing could happen to him. He was great. But it was for us to showing that so rules and regulations should never be break. We should never break rules and regulations. We must follow even when we are transcendental personal also. So this was a lesson for teaching us. It was he did. And yes, Prabhuji. And one more I want to say. When Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami's spiritual master, he told that Gaur Kishore Babaji, he told that when I die, like how what to say in English, tie a rope, tie a rope around me and go like tie a rope and to take it me all the way the Navadip, 9 islands of Mayapur, Navadip when I die. So like this. So he told like this because he is very, very humble. Gaur Kishore Babaji is known especially for this humbleness, humility. So when he died, some rascals came and try for that. So Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami said came there. Of course, he's a line guru, so here he will show the rightness. So he told, here I have one doubt. Hare Krishna Prahlad.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
Prabhuji, did you hear what I said right now?
Yeah. Hearing.
So Prabhu, here, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami told that can you be can you, like he said, no Prabhu, who will can kept null of sexual life, or he said that who had not did till now sex.
He was saying that whoever did not have illicit sex for 6 months, you take this body.
So he was yes, Prabhu. So he told to that rascal person that who can be this 9 months. So somewhere there, 8 months, some gone, 4 months, some gone. So till somewhere there. So he says some weeks. So everyone gone. So this is what he did. So this is actually so all the rascals gone away, and this happened. So that's it, Prabhuji. Thank you very much, Prabhus, for your time for speaking. I took very late for talking little. Thank you, so sorry.
Okay, it was good.
And next time I will prepare. Next time I will prepare. Thank you.
Yeah, I should prepare. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Thank you so much, Dilip Prabhu, for speaking. So now I would like to invite Balram Kripa Prabhu to be elaborating on the actual preaching pastimes after the Gaudiya Math. So the plan was that Dilip Prabhu, he'll be speaking about the initial days and then how the Gaudiya Math started to establish and come to the peak. And from the peak of Gaudiya Math, the peak, how spread all over India and all over the world, all of these pastimes. I thought we could invite Balram Kripa Prabhu to speak. So I'm really sorry for keeping you waiting, Prabhu, but please enlighten us with these pastimes. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. We also welcoming Balram Kripa Prabhu to this group. He is coming for the first time, and he is also in Chennai along with Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. They both are pioneering the preaching in Chennai. So they are very good. I mean, you can say friends, donors, well-wishers. So we can say everything. So we welcome Balram Kripa Prabhu to this group, and we request you to come often and then associate. Mutually, we can inspire each other. The devotees inspire from you, and it will be nice. Thank you, Prabhu. You can speak now.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhu.
Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Prabhu. Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Sorry, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Thank you so much for coming. Hare.
Prabhu, you can speak now. Balram Kripa Prabhu. Your timing.
You can talk.
No, Prabhu. I'm sorry, Prabhu. I didn't sing, Prabhu. Maybe KC Prabhu. Actually, KC Prabhu completed. Actually, I don't know. Sorry.
I think KC Prabhu is last.
Yes,
That is
Prabhu. Actually,
Antya-Leela.
yeah, Antya Leela and conclusion will be done by Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. Just before that is this late preaching ventures. This is the topic for Bhagavan Prabhu.
Prabhu, sorry, Prabhu. I didn't plan for it, Prabhu. Very sorry for this.
Oh, you didn't prepare, is it?
Yes, Prabhu. Maybe I was.
Okay,
Sorry,
okay.
Prabhu. I told that maybe I will be in a thing mode. I'm just going.
No,
from
no,
office.
it's okay. No, it's okay. No problem. No issues. No issues. We can hear Prabhu. So, Karthi Prabhu, next it is KC Prabhu, is it?
Yes,
Krishna
Prabhu.
Chaitanya
The
Prabhu, is
Antya
it?
Yes, Prabhu. The Antya Leela and final concluding words will be given by Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu.
Prabhu, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. Hare Krishna, you're there? Prabhu, you're there?
Prabhu is there in the meeting, Prabhu. I think maybe some network issue.
No, not network issue. I think he's not in the desk. Balaram Prabhu, can you call him?
Maybe I'll just call him.
Please call him. So anybody else here to volunteer to?
Can I sing Jai Radha Madhavarti until that?
One minute. Is there anyone who can say about the preaching pastimes of Lord Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur? Preaching pastimes. Anybody want to speak about this? You can speak about preaching pastime.
Yes,
Right,
Prabhu.
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
So you can speak something about the preaching pastimes.
Okay, Prabhu.
Then we'll go to Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Your background noise is too much. You please go to a place where there is no much noise. Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. Yeah. So actually, Prabhu, the Dilip Prabhu did not prepare much about preaching pastimes. So you can also add a few glimpses of the preaching pastime Bhaktisiddhanta, and then you can talk about Antya Leela. We can put it together. But before that, I think Vivek Prabhu is explaining few preaching pastimes. Then you can speak, Prabhu.
Okay, Prabhu.
Vivek Prabhu. Yes.
Now it's clear, Prabhu.
Yeah, now it's clear. Now it's clear. Please.
Okay. Okay. 1 minute, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisance. All good to Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada.
Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Iti Namne Shri Varshabhanavi Devi Daitaya Kripaddaye Krishna Sambandha Vijnana Daine Prabhave Namaha Madhur Yojjvala Premadya Shri Rupanuga Bhaktida Shri Gaura Karuna Shakti Vigrahaya Namostute Namaste Gauravani Shri Murtaye Dinatarine Rupanuga Viruddhapa Siddhanta Dvanta Harine. Hare Krishna Prabhu. I like to share about some great Bhaktisiddhanta's great vow and invincible preaching of Bhaktisiddhanta. I want to start about the Bhaktisiddhanta's great vow is in 1905 at the age of 31 he began his great vow following the example of Namacharya Haridas Thakur of chanting 300,000 holy names per day. That is chanting Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, uncompromising 108 beats, repeated 192 times every single day, and he determined that rate of 300,000 names daily. It would take about 9 years to complete 1 billion names in order to invoke the blessings of Lord Krishna for propagating a worldwide Krishna consciousness movement. And he took up his Himalayan vow. He resided in a grass hut at the Yoga Pita for 4 years. And in February of 1909, he built a cottage near the Yoga Pita at Vrajapatna, and he strictly followed his vow and observed Chaturmasya, a special vow observed in the 4 months of the rainy seasons, and like cooking rice which had been dried in the sun in ghee and eating it from the floor in the manner of a cow. He would take rest lying on the ground, never using any pillows, and constantly chant the study the scriptures. Now here you can see that Bhaktisiddhanta's was great over like chanting like 300,000 names of names daily, and eating dried in sun and ghee, and eating in the form of flour in the manner of cow. How great Bhaktisiddhanta was, and he observed the Chaturmasya during like 4 months of rainy seasons, and next in 1905 he follows the great vows of his at the age of 31. Okay, then in the preaching, it comes to preaching in 1905. During the period of intense austerity, he traveled to the 4 southern provinces of India, lecturing, preaching, writing, debating, fully absorbed in the fire of propagating the message of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And then in south, he traveled to places such as Shimla, Madras, Tirupati, Kanchipuram, and many other places of pilgrimage. His strongly preaching gave him such a reputation that his very name would strike into the hearts of his philosophical advisors. And next, the perverted and immoral so-called religious activities of different nonsense cults and sects were doomed forever in the presence of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. He was known all over as Simha Guru and the Lion Guru, owing to his uncompromising and bold preaching style. In 1911, at an All India conference of Panditas at Midnapur, presided over by Pandita Vishwambara Ananda Deva Goswami, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta, taking the place of Thakur Bhakti Vinod, who was ill at the time, lectured to an astounded audience on the comparative position of Brahmana and a Vaishnava. After the discourse of all, the people came forward to offer him respect and touch his lotus feet. The president of a conference called him the other self of Sri Sukadeva Goswami. The lecture was subsequently published as a book in Bengali. In 1912, Srila Bhakti Vedanta traveled and preached in different parts of Bengal. In 1913, he established the Bhagavata Press, and altogether he published, edited, and wrote about 61 works and 80 different journals. He was also publishing a daily devotional newspapers called Nadia Prakasha. Once, when he was asked how it was possible to publish a journal every day just about God, he replied that there is no here in this world there are thousands of newspapers and magazines reporting the still repetitious happening of this limited space. Reporting the news of the unlimited spiritual reclaim of the journal ever fresh supreme personality of Godhead. He would publish a magazine every second, what to speak of daily. He always stressed the importance of publishing and distributing Vaishnava literature as a means of educating the mass of ignorant humanity, and in order to facilitate the printing of books and journals, he established 4 printing presses. He called these presses the big Brudangas. Then in 1914, on the disappearance of Thakur Bhaktivinoda from this mortal world, the task to carry on the moment of Sri Chaitanya now lay in the hands of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada. He took over as the editor of his father's journal, the Sanjana Tosani, a monthly Vaishnava paper in Bengali. Later on, in 1927, he converted it into an English fortnightly called the Harmonics. Then in 1918, at the age of 44, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati accepted the title Goswami Maharaj by taking the renounced order of life, sannyasa. On that same day, he established his first Vaishnava monastery, the Chaitanya Matha, at Sridhama, Mayapur, which became his preaching headquarters in quick successions. After that, he spread his Gaudiya mission to every part of India, attracting thousands of disciples to the banners of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. In reply to a very favorable comment on the Gaudiya Math temples by one gentleman, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta replied, "My real business is to establish temples in everyone's heart." And like in last like he was an unstoppable till the end. He disregarding the request of his medical advisors, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur continued to deliver the message of Supreme Lord to all people up to the last moment of his life. Then this was the only purpose of his divine appearance in this world, and his whole life was observed in the mode of loving devotion to the Lord, and he was fully devoted to the propagation of the teaching of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. The noble example of his life and conduct, his powerful speech, and numerous publications are evidence to this fact. On January 1st, 1937, 5:30 a.m. at the age of 62, he left this mortal world and re-entered the loving pastimes of Sri Radha and Krishna in the spiritual kingdom. Then at the time of his passing from this world, he had opened 64 Gaudamas for the propagation of spiritual life and Bhagavata philosophies. In all these matas, he established the worship of the Archa Vigraha, deity form of the Lord. The deity worship was executed according to the principles of Sanatana Goswami books of Vaishnava activities, Sri Hari Bhakti Vilas. End. Thank you, Prabhu. Thanks. This was you can see how Bhaktisiddhanta's invincible preacher was. This I have to tell.
Yes, thank you so much, Vivek Prabhu, for your speech. So first of all, I would like to apologize to Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. I'm sorry, Prabhu, to keep you waiting. Really sorry for that. And now we would like to invite Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu for the Antya Leela and final conclusions. So please, Prabhu.
After this.
Okay,
Yes,
Hare
Prabhu.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna,
That's good
Prabhu.
speech,
Hare Krishna,
Vivek
Prabhu.
Prabhu. Thank you, Vivek Prabhu.
Thank you.
Yeah, Veer Krishna Prabhu, you can sing after Prabhu speaks. Huh? You can sing after the Prabhu speaks. Veer Krishna Prabhu. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Yes, Prabhu, you can carry on.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Dandavat Pranam, Pradesh to Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada. Hari Bol.
Thank you, Prabhu, for this nice opportunity to glorify spiritual master of his blind faces, Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, on his 150th birth anniversary. It's a privilege to actually talk about a great personality like Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. The reality is we're not qualified to actually speak about him because he's such a pure personality. But nevertheless, by the blessings of all the assembled Vaishnavas here, and our spiritual master, our beloved spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada, we will make an attempt to talk about the final pastimes of His Divine Grace, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. Seek your blessings before we start this discussion. Vanchakalapatarvishta, Kripasindhavevicha, Padidhanam Bhavanebhyo, Vaishvani.
Vaishnavebhyo namo namah.
Namavam Vishnupadaya Krishna Prashtaya Bhugale. Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Dinamani. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharini. Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pashtadabhi Satarani. Namavam Vishnupadaya Krishna Prashtaya Bhugale. Srimate Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Dinamani. Shri Varsha Banavidhi Daitya Kripat Bhave. Krishna Sambandhya Vijnana Daitya Prabhave Namah. Madhurya Jvala Parimadiya Surupanaga Bhaktida. Shri Gaura Karana Shakti Vikraya Namaste. Namaste Gauravani Shri Murtaya Deenatarini. Rupanuga Virudha Apasiddhanta Dvanta. So, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur's final pastimes were between the years 1933 to 1936. These were his final glorious years. Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada had left a life of great purity. And all of you, in the course of this discussion, sure heard all of those beautiful pastimes. Actually, he was from another planet. He was not from this material world. He directly came from the spiritual world. And his pastimes, his final pastimes, were as engaging as the pastimes of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Antya-Leela. So we all know the Antya-Leela of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, but Chaitanya Mahaprabhu felt immense separation from Krishna. He exhibited the mood of Radharani and he felt immense separation from Krishna. So much so that within closed doors, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu would express his emotion to his two close associates, Swarup Damodar Goswami and Ramananda Rai. So Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, being in the line of the same parampara, his Antya, his final pastimes, were also as engrossing as the final pastimes of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. As I said, the years between 1933 to 1936 marked these very beautiful incidents in his life. In August of 1933, it was the appearance day of Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, his father. So at that time, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur was actually residing in Bagh Bazar temple in Calcutta. Actually, the Bagh Bazar temple in Calcutta is a very beautiful preaching center. In fact, in those days, it was considered very revolutionary. Revolutionary because never had people seen a temple which represented the cultural aspects of India so beautifully. And Srila Saraswati Thakur, Srila Prabhupada, who had preached this philosophy of Nirbandhe Krishna Sambandhe, encouraged his disciples to preach to people of all classes so that their money, their riches could be deployed in building such beautiful temples. And Srila Prabhupada continued that lineage. Our Srila Prabhupada continued that lineage in building more such temples, when he exhibited his pastimes. So in the Bagh Bazar temple in 1933, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, there was an assembly called the Saraswati Assembly. And in that Saraswati Assembly Hall, it is recalled that Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur presented very deep philosophy. The discussions were very deep, so much so that no common man could understand his teachings so easily. People had to sit down for hours together to understand only a limited portion of what Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur used to preach. This was so scholarly. There's so much depth in his preaching. In fact, it was Srila Prabhupada, our Srila Prabhupada, Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, who used to patiently listen to these lectures, which used to last for more than 3-4 hours. And even Srila Prabhupada admitted that it was very difficult to comprehend his teachings fully. Just like it is difficult to understand Krishna's pastimes, it is difficult to understand Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's pastimes. It was also difficult to understand the glorious teachings in terms of how it was exhibited by Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati. Only a pure devotee could embrace the true meanings of his lectures. Srila Prabhupada happened to be one of them. So after his lecturing in the Saraswati assembly, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur would go out and preach profusely. In fact, these were the years, 1933 to 1935 were the years when Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur was successful in establishing the 64 Gaudiya Maths. He preached profusely in Cuttack, in Calcutta, in Darjeeling, in Mathura, in Vrindavan, in Kurukshetra. In all these places, Srila Saraswati Thakur profusely preached. And by the end of the year 1935, beginning 1936, all the 64 Gaudiya Math temples were established. That was a significant contribution of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. Once when Srila Prabhupada, Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, was asked by his disciples that, "Oh Prabhupada, your contribution to this Gaudiya Sampradaya has been great because you preached this philosophy to the Western world. You have achieved something more than what your spiritual master has achieved." Srila Prabhupada very humbly said, "My spiritual master did something which even I could not do." What was that? He established 64 Gaudiya Maths in India. I was not successful in preaching in India, but my spiritual master was successful in preaching in India. I was successful by his mercy to preach outside India. But within India, if at all somebody was successful, it was my spiritual master. When I attempted to preach in India, it was a failure. So Srila Prabhupada was so humble that he gave a full credit to Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur for his preaching activity in the Western world, in India. And many times, as you know, Prabhupada mentioned that actually Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur would have actually preached in the Western world as well. But he very humbly said that he wanted his disciple Prabhupada to execute that mission, which is why he left it behind. So such was the prowess of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. Preaching in India was not easy, but Saraswati Thakur was able to establish the 64 Gaudiya Maths. He also attempted in that same year, 1936, he sent his disciple Bhakti Saranga Maharaj to Britain to start preaching in the Western world. Earlier also, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur had sent a women disciple to preach in Britain. She was fairly successful. Some of his other disciples also attempted, but they were not very successful. But this women disciple was fairly successful. But he made one last attempt to send Bhakti Saranga Maharaj to Britain to preach. So Bhakti Saranga Maharaj, when he arrived in Britain, he met this senior diplomat. His name was Lord Zetland. So Lord Zetland was his name. And he had a conversation with Lord Zetland. And this is a conversation that Prabhupada often used to quote. So this Lord Zetland, he asked Bhakti Saranga Maharaj, disciple of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, "How can I become a Brahmana?" So Bhakti Saranga Maharaj said, "You can become a Brahmana, but you would have to follow 4 things. You will have to give up meat eating, intoxication, gambling, and illicit sex." So that's when this Lord Zetland said, "Impossible." He used this word, impossible. He said it was not possible to follow these principles. So Bhakti Saranga Maharaj came back to India, unsuccessful in his attempt. But Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur knew that in the future, Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, Abhay Charanarvinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada will execute this mission. And it was around the same time that Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur instructed Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada to take up this mission of preaching this message in English language outside India seriously. Srila Saraswati Thakur knew very well that Prabhupada will execute this mission in times to come. So this happened in October of 1936 is when this incident happened. The same month, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur traveled to Jagannath Puri. As we all know, he was born in Jagannath Puri to Bhaktivinoda Thakur. So in Jagannath Puri, for the first time, after a very, very long time, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur fell ill. He expressed, he was physically ill. He exhibited this pastime of showing physical illness. At that time, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur used to say, physical illness, right, with Hari Bhajan is better than physical fitness sans Hari Bhajan. I'll repeat. Physical illness, right? Physical illness with Hari Bhajan is better than physical fitness sans Hari Bhajan. Without Hari Bhajan. So these were his golden words. So he stayed in Jagannath Puri and he especially visited this place called Chattaparvata there, which resembled Govardhan, Giriraj Govardhan, right? He spent some time there. He was completely immersed in the teachings of Srila Rupa Goswami and Srila Raghunath Das Goswami. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur had a lot of liking to the poems written by Srila Rupa Goswami and Srila Raghunath Das Goswami. The Rupa Manjari was something that he enjoyed. He also enjoyed this very famous compilation called Manasa, what is it called? Manasa Sar. That was another compilation of Raghunath Das Goswami. So these were compilations that he really enjoyed reading. And he used to be deeply absorbed in thinking about the pastimes of Radha and Krishna while in Jagannath Puri. And then he traveled from Jagannath Puri to Calcutta. This is in the year 1936. He decided to travel to Calcutta. On his way to Calcutta, he tried to visit Cuttack. When he got down at Calcutta, Professor Sanyal was one of his close associates. Right? He came and met him at the railway station, and then he was accompanied to the Bagh Bazar temple. Again, at the Bagh Bazar temple, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur preached profusely. But this time his preaching was a slightly different note. He knew that his end to his earthly pastimes is coming very soon. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur knew, because he was also a great astrologer. So he could predict things. He was a great astrologer, at the same time a great devotee. This unique combination. So he took the opportunity when he was in Bagh Bazar temple in Calcutta to instruct his disciples. All his classes from that point on was on how practical devotion has to be followed. He preached on how anarthas have to be avoided. He took a session exclusively on the very famous verse, Bharata Bhumita Janmala Hoila Janma Sarthaka Karo Paro Utar. He preached the essence of how rare a human birth in this holy land of Bharat is. He spoke about how the Bhakti Lata beach grows, that section of Chaitanya Charitamrita. He was trying to preach to all of his disciples. And at that time, he mentioned how the anarthas, when this the seed of bhakti grows, how the anarthas can overcome one. And he especially mentioned 3 anarthas. He said, the anartha of adoration, the anartha of distinction, and the anartha of trying to profit, right? These three anarthas he gives specific emphasis on, because he knew that as after his departure, it was possible that his disciples might fight with one another, and this entire movement will get spoiled. So he specifically emphasized on the anarthas and how one could overcome those anarthas. So Saraswati Thakur also mentioned how a devotee should conduct himself. He mentioned how tolerant a devotee should be in the midst of all reverses. He gave specific emphasis on Vaishnava Aparadha. He mentioned that, Saraswati Thakur mentioned that if one commits Vaishnava Aparadha, it is extremely difficult, or it's impossible to actually make progress in Krishna Bhakti. So all the teachings of Srila Saraswati Thakur in this final phase of his earthly pastimes were all concentrated on training his disciples to become, to overcome all anarthas and to become perfect examples of devotees. This is the mood with which Srila Saraswati Thakur was preaching to his disciples. In one instance, he spoke about humility. He specifically quoted Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur's Sharanagati, where one of the principles, out of the 6 principles of Sharanagati, the principle of Dainya, or the principle of Karpanya, which is humility, is very beautifully described. So Bhaktivinoda Thakur, his father, had written that. And he spoke a lot on that in terms of how humility has to be practiced by a devotee. He did all of this so that his disciples could understand the essence of these teachings and not come in the way of the further progress that the society will see. Because it is important that his disciples continued his lineage. Srila Saraswati Thakur, as we already discussed, continued engaging in reading the poems of Srila Raghunath Das, profusely discussed these beautiful poems. A lot of these poems are even popular poems that we recite today, the Rupa Manjari, all of that. So he was just engaged in such pastimes, and while he was just engaged in preaching to his disciples, on the 31st of December, 1936, a day before his departure, in the morning, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur instructed Srila Sridhara Maharaj to actually bring a copy of the Rupa Manjari to him. He also looked at how his magazine subscription was going. Whether his magazine subscription was, happening the right way. Vaishnava Manjusa was the name of his magazine. So he was particularly concerned. He was going through the manuscripts. He was trying to see, whether this magazine Vaishnava Manjusa will get published correctly, and whether all of the proofreading is done. All of that. He completed all that. As he was deliberating on all these wonderful works of the great Vaishnavas, and as he was continuing to preach to his disciples, the early morning of 1st of January 1937, at 5:30 a.m. in the morning, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, chanting the holy names of Krishna, left this eternal abode of Sri Sri Radha and Krishna. He chanted Krishna's names, and he left the spiritual world, the world from where he actually originally came, to enact these very beautiful pastimes. All his disciples, the entire community, in fact, the 1st of January 1937 was declared to be a public holiday in India, because Srila Saraswati Thakur was such a great personality. The entire place of Calcutta was filled with emotions. Devotees poured in when they heard the news that Srila Saraswati Thakur has departed to the spiritual world. The disciples quickly made arrangements. They took Srila Saraswati Thakur Yeah, in fact, the clock stopped at the same time, right? That's also something that we have heard. When Srila Saraswati Thakur departed, at exactly that same time, clock stopped. So, Srila Saraswati Thakur was immediately then planned to be taken to Mayapur. So all his disciples and all the congregation devotees made arrangements so that Saraswati Thakur's spiritual body could be taken to the Holy Land of Mayapur. So all the devotees gathered. They made arrangements. There was a taxi that was arranged, vehicles that were arranged. He was taken to the Seattle station. From the Seattle station, he was brought to Mayapur. And when he was brought to Mayapur, he was taken to various pastime places of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, so that his spiritual body could witness these beautiful pastime places. He was taken to Advaita Bhavan. He was taken to Srivasangan. He was taken to Yogapeeth. And then finally, he was brought to the Chaitanya Mutt. In the Chaitanya Mutt, his transcendental body was placed in a very auspicious place with tulsi plants nearby. There were sandalwood sticks that were placed. Devotees glorified Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. There was again recitation of various Vaishnava songs. In fact, the songs compiled by Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur were sung during that occasion. The disappearance of Srila Haridas Thakur was recited very loudly while arrangements were being made in Chaitanya Mutt for his samadhi. All the devotees from Calcutta who accompanied Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur in Chaitanya Mutt, they all sang the glories of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. There was constant kirtan. The entire atmosphere was surcharged with spiritual vibration, because such was the personality of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. The government of India was very, very thankful to his contribution, because he had successfully preached the philosophy of Gaudiya Vaishnavism. In fact, right when Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur was born in this world, Jagannath appeared in the dream of Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur and foretold and communicated to Bhaktivinoda Thakur that Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, your son, who is a ray of Vishnu, will establish the Gaudiya Siddhanta. So that prediction came to light and was achieved by Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. All the chants that were glorifying Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur further glorified and further vibrated the place of his disappearance. After his transcendental body was laid to rest, the devotees continued to perform kirtan, and prasadam was profusely distributed. So these are the final pastimes of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. Now there are more details to it. There are more elements to it in terms of how some of the devotees expressed their deep devotion to Srila Saraswati Thakur. But for paucity of time, we will stop here, and on this very auspicious day of his appearance, let us pray to him and take his shelter, so that by his association, all the anarthas in our heart will get destroyed. And someday, by the mercy of Srila Prabhupada, who was his most dear disciple, Srila Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada is most dear disciple of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. By his mercy, we can also get Krishna Prem someday. In fact, in numerous instances, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur has expressed his deep affection for Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada was, Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada was one such disciple who would sit through every class of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, even if it went for 3-4 hours, even if he did not understand what was being done. Abhay Babu was Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur's famous, very, very favorite disciple. In fact, Srila Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada recalls that my spiritual master used to make me sit with him, when he used to discuss philosophy. Srila Prabhupada used to sit next to Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur when philosophy used to be discussed. But when other disciples looked at it, and when Srila Prabhupada realized that the other disciples probably feel that they are lower, Srila Prabhupada decided that he will also sit, down, sit on the floor, and then listen to Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati. Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur never asked Abhay Babu, as he used to fondly call him, to ever sit down and hear his lectures, because he was so fond of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Swami. So we're all very fortunate to be connected to such a great disciple. And on this auspicious day, through the Guru Parampara, let's seek the blessings of Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. And by satisfying him, and him being satisfied, his spiritual master being satisfied, we can progress in the path of Bhakti. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Bol, Jai Shri Prabhupada. What a
Jai Shri
lecture,
Prabhupada.
Prabhu.
Hare Bol, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. So Prahlad Prabhu, if you want to add anything, feel free to add, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, it was very
I
deep.
would have missed some pastimes, so feel free to add.
No, it was very detailed and very deep and wonderfully explained, Prabhu. So thank you very much for sharing those nectar with our devotees. I think they will also, get inspired. Actually, Prabhu is very, philosophically is very knowledgeable. So, and then we also can invite him to speak in our Ishra Goshtis.
Yes,
So,
Prabhu.
Not as knowledgeable as Prahlad Prabhu.
I don't.
The difference between realization and speaking. Speaking, everyone can do. Realization is a different ballgame.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thanks for your time. So now I think Veer Krishna Prabhu want to sing, right?
Hare Krishna,
Yes,
Prahlad Prabhu.
yes.
Yes, Prabhu.
Actually, even yes, Prabhu, I'm sorry for interrupting. Please forgive me for that.
Yeah.
But actually, Vivek Prabhu, he messaged me some 45 minutes ago that he wanted to do a small kirtan. So, and of course, Virendra Prabhu as well now. So,
Bhajagiri Prabhu also want to share something.
Oh, Bhajari Prabhu. Sir. So maybe we could do it in order. Maybe first Vivek Prabhu could do, then Virendra Prabhu, then
It's
Bhajari
a
Prabhu. Is
2-minute
that okay?
kirtan. It's a 2-minute bhajan.
Sorry, Prabhu. Sorry.
This is a small
Can
bhajan,
continue,
just a
Prabhu.
small bhajan. So let me do, I'm requesting.
Okay, let him do first.
Okay.
Yes,
Prabhu, you can continue. You can continue.
Okay. Okay. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, Jai Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati, Happiness Day, and with the obeisances to all the Vaishnavas present here, I am presenting Radha Mada Arti. जय राधा माधव जय कुंज विहारी जय राधा माधव जय कुंज विहारी जय गोपीजन वल्लभ गिरिवरधारी जय गोपीजन वल्लभ गिरिवरधारी यशोधानंदन व्रजजन रंजन यशोधानंदन व्रजजन रंजन यमुना तीरवनचारी जय राधा माधव जय कुंज विहारी जय राधा माधव जय कुंज विहारी हरे कृष्णा Thank you very much.
Haribo. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Thank you so
Thank
much
you,
for
Prabhu.
singing.
Thank
Hare
you, Hare Krishna.
Hare Bol, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Krishna.
Good singing. Yes, next.
Vivek
Karthik,
Prabhu,
Prabhu.
are you have yes, Prabhu. Vivek Prabhu, have you prepared? Are you ready to perform now?
No, Prabhu, I have prepared, but like Varun Prabhu sing the song same. I have learned, so
Oh, same song, is it?
like same song, Prabhu. I have so like next time I will.
Yeah, maybe next Ishtagoshti you can sing. You can sing something else.
Yes, Prabhu.
Ishtagoshti, next Ishtagoshti. I
Yes,
think Bhajagari Prabhu
yes, Prabhu.
want to say something.
Yes, Prabhu. Then maybe Bhajahari Prabhu could sing now.
Yeah.
Hare Krishna, bro. Hare Krishna, bro. Am I audible?
Yes, Prabhu. You're audible now, Prabhu.
Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. I'm sharing to one past time. Like this. So, all the pastime, more pastime is covered, but not the full pastime covered, bro. Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada having a lot of pastimes. So, in the one session, we can't cover all the pastimes. So, little bit I'm also adding in this. So, the Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, जो है, he was a mercy representation of the Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And he appeared as the son of Bhakti Vinod Thakur. At the time, he was known as Kedarnath Dutt. When he was 12 year, the Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati was well versed in the astronomy. Hearing the news of that Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati is very fluent in the astronomy, Srila Jagannath Das Babaji Maharaj called him, summoned him one day and instructed him to make a Vaishnava calendar that include the appearance and disappearance days of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Vishnupriya, Thakurani, and all the Vaishnava acharyas. Then, following this instruction, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur made a necessary calculation and began publication of Sri Navadipa Panjika. One more pastime that while still he was a student, Saraswati Thakur published Surya Siddhanta. Student means he's nearby some 12, 13 years. That time he did the tika. What is purport? Purport. Tika means purport, no? Yeah, he wrote a purport on Surya Siddhanta. So he got the title Siddhanta from that writing the purport. Also, he wrote Bhakti Bhava Panjika and other books related to astrology also. In the afternoon, he went to the he having a meeting in 1891 on the debate. So that meeting actually named as August Assembly. So in the August Assembly, all the members, while they were listening the speech of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, there was also some Brahmanas also presented. So Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada preached them and defeated them. And also they gave some conclusion related to spiritualization. So the people of all age, they were assembled there. They promised to not to get married, not to get married. All the members of there, whoever that participated, never promised to never get married. And yeah, one of a scholar there, Prahlad Sarma advised him to devote his life to the study of Siddhanta Kumudi and Sanskrit grammar. But Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada disagreed with him, saying that human life was meant for the worshipping the Supreme Lord and not for the studying the children's grammar manuals with their verbs, roots, and conjunctions, not for the reading mundane poems. So he was disagree with him. And Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, he was such fluent in the defeating Mayavadi philosophy. So all the Mayavadis afraid to call him in the debate. Once one pastime I remember that while he was he was giving one speech on Mayavadis while defeating. So that time opponent of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada very badly defeated, and he passed some stool and urine on the sitting place. So that much his philosophy was fluent. Yeah, this was my goal. So we also have to follow all the strict rules and teachings of the Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, so that we should not do any compromise in his teachings in his practical devotional service. These are the teachings of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Thank you so much for sharing. Hare Prabhu.
Prabhu, I would also maybe like to share something. Maybe is it getting too late, or can I share next week, or should I do now, Prabhu?
No, you can share.
Prabhu, so like we've heard the narrations and the pastimes, and you also like described the mood of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So like one thing that I kind of like feel is that this whole process, this sadhana bhakti, where we have to chant, associate with devotees, serve the devotees, read Srila Prabhupada's books, and all of this is to keep ourselves pure, just to engage in the service of the pure devotees by preaching and by various services. So like I feel that whatever little we know by the mercy of Srila Prabhupada and Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, we should try to engage, of course, up to whatever level we know. After hearing properly, after being perfect student, we should try to preach, and we should try to spread this message around by book distribution and by preaching. And that is the mood of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. Because maybe Sampradayas, for example, like Sri Sampradaya, their mood is much more in the the riches. It's much more of a deity worship and the temple opulence, and through that they try to get people. But our mood is that we simply try to be a puppet of our Shiksha Gurus, of Srila Prabhupada, and then just present the philosophy as it is. And then simply by presenting the philosophy, any compromise and without any sort of deviations, we can get of course, I'm not qualified to speak of any of this, but simply by presenting the philosophy as it is, we can get first-class people. And even if 0.1% of the population subscribes to the Gaudiya Vaishnava philosophy, the unadulterated Gaudiya Vaishnava philosophy, and then they accept Srila Prabhupada books and then accept the whole lineage, the whole face of world would change. So I just wanted to this was just on my mind a little bit. So because I'm not qualified to speak, but this was there, so I just wanted to say this.
Jai.
Thank you so much.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Yes, thank you so much. That's the essence. Preaching is the essence of life, as Chaitanya Prabhu also quoted. Physical illness is actually not so important. The mental illness is very important, So the same thing Haridas Thakur also told to Govinda. He's a personal servant of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So he was asking, you are not well? And then he said, actually, I'm okay, but I have a disease of not able to complete my rounds. So that is the real problem of devotees. Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur also says that the real problem of human life is that the moment you don't think of Krishna, something exact quote is I don't remember. He said that the moment you don't engage in Krishna's service, that is the most dangerous thing in this world. That you're not able to think of Krishna. So that is the most dangerous thing in the world. That is the teachings of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So as Karthik rightly stated, we have to be more focused towards preaching, right? Hare Krishna. Yes, well presented.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
What is next?
Prabhu, next is that if devotees have the realization, or if they want to maybe add something, or they have a question, they can ask. And after that it was like you have to give a small lecture for us, Prabhu. So we would like to hear
Lecture.
that concluding
All
note.
lecture done. All of
Okay,
you
Prabhu.
give lecture. I think question answers we can take an Ishtagoshti also. If I
Yes,
think
Prabhu.
it's most like pastimes. So what is Saurav Prabhu? You want to say something?
Yes, bro. Like I have a small question. So today is like the appearance. We are celebrating the appearance 115th appearance of the Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada. So we sometimes listen that in our Gaudiya Parampara, all these Acharya, they are Sakta Vesa Avatar, or some Manjari or Gopi Bhav. Is these things are some allegorical, or all these are true things? Means I am
Whatever
confused.
this. Why you think like that? Why you think like that? Why you think like that?
No, because Prabhuji, like when we are saying that someone is Sakta Vesa Avatar, like Vyasdev is Sakta Vesa Avatar, it 100% proved, because like his work or each shastra proving all these things, right? But for our Acharya, we know that they are very exalted kind of devotee, but how we are claiming that they are some Sakta Vesa Avatar? That's I just wanted to know. Sorry if I did some offense.
As I
Prabhu.
said
Sorry.
before, that we have to understand from the statements of the pure devotees, Mahajani Enakadasa Panta. So when the Acharya says that Rupa Goswami is a Manjari, and then Bhaktivinoda Thakur is a Kamala Manjari, and then Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Narayana Manjari. What's his name? Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, what Manjari? So he's also Manjari. So Narayana Manjari, or okay. So when we hear all these things, these statements are not coming from some conditioned souls. These are all coming from the lips of Tattvadarshi devotees. It means those who are the seer of the truth. So how it can be some exaggerations? So they have nothing else to do. Right? They are actually telling the fact that we don't see. They are seeing it, so they're presenting it. So like if they say something, we cannot question it is right or wrong. See, we should try to go for the conclusion based on the instructions of them. We should not try to create some conclusions based on what they say. Whatever they say, that is conclusion. There is no more debate. So neither the Vedas are mythology, or the statements of this Acharya, they are not actually myths as well. These are all facts. Clear. Otherwise, it is offense. It's offensive mentality to think like that. See, there is
Yes,
one
Prabhu. Yes, it's
Chaitanya
offensive
Charitamrita Antilila, Antilila 7:11. You can see. You can share this 7:11. Antilila 7:11. Krishna Kalera Dharma, Krishna Nama Sankirtana, Krishna Shakti Bina Nahe Tare Pravartana. You see, unless empowered by Krishna, one cannot propagate Sankirtana movement. So it means all the personalities that you talk about, they are empowered by Krishna. It means they are Shakti avatar, they are Shakti of Krishna. So when they say something, how it can be a, some speculation. How is it possible? Take it out. How is it possible? Huh? So we should not think like that.
Yes,
It's
Prabhuji.
offensive to think like this.
It's like then all our acharya, their statement are like Ved Vakya, right? They are what they are saying all true.
Yes, of course. Not only our acharyas, all the acharyas. All the acharyas, all the pure devotees. They cannot
So
tell
Prabhuji,
lies,
like
whatever they say,
why
they
I
just
am asking these things, because there are some rascal, they all say that this Chaitanya Charitamrita is not bona fide, or Krishnadas Kaviraj is not some bona fide. So it is not a transcendental book like Bhagavatam or Bhagavad Gita. They say like this.
You said, no, they are rascals. Why you talk about rascals? They are rascals. Just leave them to be rascals. They are not qualified to be discussed about also. Okay.
Yes, bro.
Okay.
I'm sorry, bro.
Rascals.
Like I thinking I am doing some offense. So sorry.
No, yeah. Of course it is
I not
offense.
want to go to hell.
As forgiveness to all
Sorry,
the
bro.
acharyas. It is offense. You cannot
Yes, bro.
think like that. Huh?
Yes, bro. Yes, they are
Okay.
Sattva Avatar. Yes, bro. Right.
Yeah, Shakti Avatar or not, but they are all Acharya Mam Vijanyam. So it means actually Krishna says that I am Acharya. So they are not different from Krishna. Sakshat Aridvena Samasti Sastre. So they are not different, right? So we cannot think. Even though Prabhupada says something, there is conclusion. There is no more debate or discussion on this matter.
Yes, bro.
Okay.
Like we heard that all real Acharya, like they coming from Nityananda Prabhu. They are the expansion of Nityananda Prabhu.
Yes. Acharya is real. There is no real Acharya. If he is not real, he is not Acharya. Clear?
Yes. Yes, bro.
Acharya is real. If someone is
It's
not
actually
real.
Prabhupada's joke. Yes, I can remember.
Okay, so thank you.
Yes, sir.
So
Thank you,
thanks
bro.
again. I think we had a wonderful session. I was telling Karti Prabhu that day, we were discussing about the program, and Karti Prabhu was saying that I think Prabhu will definitely go for 3 hours. I told him we'll go 4 hours. Right? You remember Karti
Yes,
Prabhu?
Prabhu.
Yes,
Yes,
bro. It's 4
Prabhu.
hour process
Yeah.
now. 3 more.
So you can see the future, Prabhu. Tata Darshana.
No, not Tata Darshika, just some common sense. When all these people speak, all of us speak, it will not affect me 4 hours. I was
It's our blessing,
fixed.
Prabhu. We are getting your association. We are so insignificant, Prabhu. You are such a great voice,
No,
Yes,
no,
Prabhu,
I
your
think
mercy ever beginning.
no,
Yes.
no, I'm
We are
not that big.
nothing, Prabhu. We are nothing, Prabhu. Just
Happy to hear about Krishna's and Krishna devotees pastimes in the Vaishnava Sangha, Devotees Association. It is also because we should do this in every festival. Every festival come, we plan like that, and then we have to
Yes, Prabhu.
celebrate virtually. So all of us, speak about different pastimes. And I heard that there are some paintings and drawings and all. Karti Prabhu, you said something?
Actually, yes, Prabhu. Actually, I was trying last minute cancelled Prabhu because there was some problems with the painting and the problems with the drawings. So
Okay.
due to some issue, cancelled.
No
I'm
problem.
sorry about
So
that.
next, no, not to be sorry. So next things we have to make it more interesting. Also Ishtagoshti also. I'm thinking we should also do different kind of group discussions. We choose a topic and then we discuss about that, debate about this, so that will also increase your preaching abilities and problem-solving abilities. When you go on the public, when someone is coming as opponent views, and how do you handle them? So we should have more sessions like that in future. For that, you need to motivate me by coming for morning japa session. Then I'll give some motivation. You see, when
Yes,
joining
Prabhu.
yes,
morning japa,
Prabhu.
if you're
I
not
want to
coming,
say
I
to
will get
Prahlad
motivated.
Prabhuji, I want to say something to that I now continuously coming in morning program, Prabhu. For your
Very
mercy, by
good.
your mercy.
Very good.
Somehow.
What time?
It's 5:30, Prabhu.
Very good. Very good. Good, good. Because nowadays, now I'm going to the altar also due to some manpower shortage. That's why I'm not able to come for Japa session sometime. Otherwise, I'm very eager to come and join you. Or sometime I go to the altar and bless the deities nowadays. So that's why I'm not able to join. Okay, thank you very much. I think we had a wonderful session with all of you.
Thank you, Prahlad Bhakta Prabhu, for your kind
Yes,
association.
Prabhu. I think we will conclude. I would like to conclude. Yeah, we will sing one small bhajan. Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya. We will sing this and seek the mercy of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur by singing Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya. And the Guru and Paramaguru are not different. We can share this screen. Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya. Maybe I'll sing, and you can mute yourself and follow. And then we will conclude this with this. Jai Shri Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur ki Jai.
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 Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya. Guru Ekha Se Tena Pekha Chikina. Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya. Guru Ekha Se Tena Pekha Chikina. Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya. Guru Ekha Se Tena Pekha Chikina. Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya. Guru Ekha Se Tena Pekha Chikina. सकल सहाने बल दिया करो बल सकल सहाने बल दिया करो निज माने सुधारी निज माने सुधारी गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया गुरु एकता से बिना पीछा बिंदु दिया गुरु एकता से बिना पीछा हसीना सकल समाना पूरित सती देहो नाथा जाता जाता सकाले समाना पूरित सती देहो नाथा जाता जाता तबे तो घाबो हरि नाम सुखे तबे तो घाबो हरि नाम सुखे अपराधा हो बेहाता अपराध हो बेहाता कृपा बिंदु दिया रोए थे ना पेखा दीना गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया रोए थे
बिना पेखा दीना सबे नो कृपा लोभिराये जन कृतार्थ हो बिनाथा सबे नो कृपा लोभिराये जन कृतार्थ हो बिनाथा सदी बुद्धिहीना मी अति दीना सती बुद्धि दीना मी अति दीना और मोरे आत्मसाता गोरो मोरे आत्मसाता गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया रोए धाते बिना बेखा दीना गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया रोए धाते बिना पेखा दीना तो ज्ञाता विचारे चुना ही पाए तुम्हारा करुणा तारा तो ज्ञाता विचारे चुना ही पाए तुम्हारा करुणा तारा करुणा ना होइबे कांडिया कांडिया करुणा ना होइबे कांडिया कांडिया करुणा ना होइबे कांडिया कांडिया प्राण नाना की पोहारा प्राण नारा की पोहारा गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया रोए धाते बिना पेखा दीना गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया रोए धाते बिना पेखा दीना सकल जहान बल दिया करो सकल जहान बल दिया करो निज माने द्रोहीना जय गुरुदेवा शिल भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती गुरुदेवा शिल भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती जय भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभु पादा भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभु पादा जय भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभु पादा जय भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभु पादा जय भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभु पादा Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada,
Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada,
Jaya Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada,
Prahlad, Prabhupada,
Jaya
Prabhupada,
Prabhupada, Bhaktisiddhanta Swami Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada. Jai Shri Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Appearance Day Mahotsav ki jai.
Jai.
Thakur ki jai.
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 Swami Prabhupada ki jai.
Jai.
Bhakti Vinod Thakur ki jai.
Jai.
Kohi Vaishnav ki jai.
Jai.
Krishna Yatra ki jai.
Jai.
Jai Gaur
Jai.
Premanandi Hari Hari.
Hari
Hari Hari
Bol.
Bol.
Devotees. All those assembled devotees.
Hare
All
Krishna.
assembled devotees.
Hare
Hare
Krishna.
Krishna.
Rishi Guru and Gauranga. Jai Prabhupada ki jai.
Jai.
All glories to Srila
Hari
Prabhupada.
Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna.
All glory to Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna.
Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna.
All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Krishna Kripa Sindhu Devata Paritanam Pavnibhyo Vaishnavibhyo Namo Namaha. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Thank you.
Okay. Become a Kirtana, all devotees joined also. So thanks for coming again.
Thank you so much, Prabhu, for this wonderful day.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. This is like a live festival, just like festival, Prabhu.
Online
Yes.
festival.
Yes, virtual festival. We'll do it every festival like this. Huh?
So,
Let's
Yes,
celebrate.
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Haribol. Haribol.
Prabhu,
Oh,
next festival
you are
we'll make
there.
it more organized, Prabhu.
Oh, I thought Jenny Prabhu left. He joined back.
I come back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay.
Prabhuji, only one thing is missing.
Yeah, or is it Prasadam? Huh? Send the photos.
Prasadam, Prabhuji.
Prasadam photos. Prasadam photos. Prasadam also virtual. 160 items. we prepared
Prabhuji,
today.
it will increase our virtual hunger, Prabhuji. Don't send.
So you come physically here. Yes, yes. So thank you, Dilip Prabhu. Yeah, next time we prepare and come. And who else messaged? Happy Prabhu, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. I think we got a good
Thank you
time
so much,
today.
Prabhu.
Hare
Yes,
Krishna.
Prabhu.